Hey guys, it's Tree Sloth 84 here. So we're gonna be doing a D&D stream tonight. We're gonna try to make this like a regular Sunday night thing that we're gonna do. Since today's the first one, we're gonna do some recaps and stuff too, just to kind of catch up a little bit on where we're at. And
we are absolutely not. They can figure it out as we go along, because that's what we had to do.
I'm with the angry old.
Well, this is going as smooth as dragging your hammer through a mile of glass.
So I'm gonna hand it over to our DM Red, and he will do some introductions as well.
Welcome to Late Night D&D with Red 427. Today we have with us our wonderful players, Nabob.
Hello.
Dig.
What's up?
Our token black guy, Snack Pack.
That'd be me.
And the streamer man himself, Tree Sloth 84. So, as we get started, I just wanted to let you all know you can go fuck yourself. I don't actually talk like that. So, welcome to the stream, everybody. My name is Red 427.
Hey, you gotta keep it family friendly, dude. He can't monetize if you're dropping F-bombs.
It's fine. It's over 18, so
yeah, exactly. You can still.
yeah,
Anyways,
I swear all the time, so it's fine.
yeah, exactly. So, anyways, thanks for coming to the stream. We are currently running the module Vecna Eve of Ruin. It's a new module that came out in 2024. It's a level 10 to 20 campaign. We are starting this stream, I'd say 40 to 50% through the stream. We have our four wonderful players here. They've been here since the very beginning. I'm very thankful to have a good group of players. So, to recap what has happened so far, we started out with the four players and their characters, Drin, Draven, Meek, and Kevoy. At the time, they were in the city of Neverwinter. Sorry, can't talk today. During their time in the city of Neverwinter, they were approached by the Lord Everember and basically asked them to go check out this cemetery, essentially, mausoleum, for they were having issues with people getting kidnapped. They went in and they found that the kidnappers were a part of the cult of Vecna. During their explorations, they made friends with several things, including a giant lizard man and a water elemental. Djinn lizard man thing. Anyways, they successfully succeeded in freeing all the people from the labyrinth, and while they were fighting the leader of the cult that was performing a ritual to get forbidden knowledge from Vecna, they were temporarily transported to the Shadowfell, where they met up with a vampire shopkeeper who pointed them in the correct direction to get back home. After making their way to essentially the inverse of the mausoleum in the Shadowfell, they found a ghost in the lobby. They got as much information from her as they could, and she was killed by Kevoy, who at the time with his character was were you a barbarian at that point?
Yeah, started out barbarian for sure.
Yeah. Who was a barbarian at that point, who was a city guard for the city of Neverwinter. And at that point in time, Drin and himself wanted to ease the ghost's passing. They killed her willingly, I might add. She let herself be killed and sent her on to the next life. During that time, the family that the mausoleum was built around, who had been banished from Neverwinter, they came back as angry undead. They dispatched them, putting the brother and sister to rest. They made it into the next room that had a puzzle that they started to try to figure out, and then Drin, our lovely old man, Dig, decided he wanted to cast Knock instead, because the other three dipshits weren't going to figure out that puzzle anytime soon.
Expediency, my friends. Expediency.
Exactly. So they went to fight the matron of the other family members that had died in this crypt. During that fight, Drin's character almost died. My bad. But they made it out successfully, and at the end of it, all 4 of the people that had been kidnapped were freed. They had successfully stopped the cult of Vecna. But what they didn't realize through traveling one of these crevices of twilight and interrupting Vecna's ritual that was going on, they had formed a bond with Vecna, unknown to them at this point. So they finished with the quest for Lord Neverember and went about their ways. A year passed before anything happened. During that year, they each made on with their lives. Meek trained. Keyboy fell in love and married a wonderful dryad wife and rescued his companion Jeff, the land shark. Drin continued his studies, trying to figure out as much as he could about the comings and goings from the crevices of Twilight. And Draven, I believe you bought a tavern and hotel, correct? D, asshole, I'm talking to you.
Oh shit, he did say Dabble. My bad. Yeah, that is correct, sir.
God damn it.
Token is right.
Yeah. So, Davril bought a tavern, ran it very successfully for the first year. As that year came to an end, the world progressed. Vecna's cultists got farther and farther to the point that Mordenkainen, Lady Illustrial, and Tasha all got together on the multiplanar temple citadel known as the Sigil. During this time on Sigil, they all tried to cast a wish spell to interrupt Vecna himself's ritual that he was casting to remake the multiverse in his image. The wish failed. And during the failure of this wish, all 4 of our characters were transported to Sigil, where they met Lady Illustrial, Mordenkainen, and Tasha, exhausted and weary from the failed wish spell that they had been trying to cast. At this time, Mordenkainen, after the introductions were through and Lady Illustrial and themselves had been introduced to the characters, Mordenkainen came forward and said, "Hey, I have a plan. I need you to gather the pieces of the Rod of Many... I think it's the Rod of 7 pieces or something like that. I don't know. I'd have to look at the book. But he said, hey, I need you to go forth. I need you to find these pieces." So the first place they went was the Web's Edge. It was a center for cultists of Loth. Loth. That's how you say it, right, Dick?
Wow.
Loth, yeah, whatever. And oddly enough, they managed to get through. No issue whatsoever. It was shocking. They made some very amazing stealth checks. They made some very amazing persuasion rolls. It was honestly a joy and kind of pissed me off as a DM. They walked in, grabbed the shard, got the fuck out. That's the end of that. The next part, they went into the Astral Sea to look for the second piece of the rod. And they were transported onto the body of a dying god where a shipwreck had been. A starship had been wrecked. During their time there, they came across many different characters, one of which gave Jeff the Land Shark the ability to speak. And thus the party essentially gained another companion through Jeff. During this time, Keyboy, who had changed classes to a druid, managed to resurrect an old god, Havoc. You will learn more about Havoc as you listen into the campaign. After resurrecting Havoc through a series of D100 rolls that is just fucking hard to believe, honestly. Havoc essentially squished the big bad of that plane, gave him the shard, and all of the characters gained favor from Havoc. And then we moved on to where we currently are.
Leave him alone.
Well, what they have just currently wrapped up. They were transported to the plain of Eberron, in the mountains where the Morning War took place. During their travels, a few things happened. Drin and Kevoy were separated from Davril and Meek at one point during this, and they were captured by a Warforged named Glaive, who was a direct ally of Vecna. At another point, at the very beginning of this, Kevoy decided to fly off in bat form to scout for some crystals that would help them see through the mists that surrounded the valley. During this time, he made friends with the Deep Dragon. The Deep Dragon Dave. Dave flew back to the camp, dropped off a huge chunk of crystal. The guys got their goggles, and it really helped them out. During the split, Drin and Kevoy were tortured for information on where the other two were and what their mission were. Neither one of them gave anything up, and Kevoy, in his wisdom and age and his just propensity of himself as a druid,
And his fucking luck.
yeah, and his fucking luck, tried to convince Glaive to let them go and switch sides. It didn't work. Fighting their way through. Really, they didn't have to fight much. Kevoy transformed, freed Drin. They teleported to Sigil, grabbed a fern, which was Lady Illustrial's prized fern. And during that time, did I hear something about cracked nipples in the background?
His knuckles are her pinky knuckles cracked or something.
Oh, okay. I thought she said nipples. I was like, what the fuck? Anyways, they managed to escape from Glaive with the fern that Kevoy, I don't want to say stole, but acquired from Lady Illustrial. They managed to free themselves by traveling through plant. Good job on his part. During that time, Davril and Meek managed to find an active docent. And using that active docent, they tracked their friends, and they all met back up at one of these large Warforged Titan machines. And when I do say large, I mean 70 to 80 foot in height on average.
No more popping fingers.
Having the docent and having gathered their friends back together and the party come back together, they went on to find the piece of the staff that they were looking, or rod that they were looking for. Sorry. But during that time, they traversed the largest of the mechanical constructs that they had come across. They freed several other ghosts, as they are wont to do with Drin and Kevoy. They had a battle with Glaive and her lieutenants, which they very handedly won. And during that time, at the end, they found the being that powered this giant mechanical warrior. And during that time, they transferred him to a small crystal, and they went back. They returned to Sigil. They began wondering where they would be going next, looking through the portal at the small image that they had. During that time, Mordenkainen was acting strange to Drin, who, through an insight check that was just simply amazing, managed to snuff out that Mordenkainen was not Mordenkainen. He was Cass, Vecna's right hand during his entire ascension until Cass initially tried to betray him. Cass, having been found, went to leave. He went to run and transported himself to a different plane. At which point, our dear friend Kevoy used his favor from Havoc. Havoc, being an elder deity, has power beyond comprehension for any immortal or mortal. He challenges the very fabric that holds the multiverse together. By using this favor, Havoc asked for Kevoy to become his head priest. At which point, Havoc looked down and saw Jeff the Landshark. And as odd as it is, he bowed in supplication to Jeff the Land Shark. Jeff, unbeknownst to the players at this point, was something greater than even an elder god. He traveled not just multiverses, but multiverses outside of the standard multiversal structure. He traveled beyond the infinite. And instead of becoming the head priest of Havoc, as a favor to Jeff, Havoc let Keyboy go. Keyboy and Jeff the Land Shark stepped into a rift. Keyboy ascended. Yeah, Keyboy ascended and said goodbye to his friends. And that is where we currently are in the story. They have found the third staff piece. They are going to retrieve the fourth. There has been one loss already. One of their friends is gone. The favor that Havoc was called on for was to destroy Cass, which Havoc did. He destroyed Cass to the point that in-game there is no record left of him whatsoever. He was wiped from existence. So now, there's just Lady Illustrial and Tasha. Morton Kanan, as the characters knew him, is no longer, and we are going to step into the campaign. Okay, thank God I'm finally done with that fucking recap.
I was gonna say that was pretty lengthy.
Good job, sir.
I tried to do a good job.
That's what she said.
You should have heard what she was saying earlier. It sounded like, huh?
No, it's false.
Okay.
Keep in mind that this is at very least, R-rated D&D game. Thank
Yeah.
you.
So, real quick question. Can everybody hear this?
Yep.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Sweet.
It needs to be louder, though.
You guys have to turn it up in your settings, I believe.
Oh, yeah, I turned
Oh,
mine
okay.
down.
Volume. Oh, no, I can boost it. No, that's for me.
Okay. So we are at the point where Bob, love you to death, buddy. Shut up.
I am, for sure. I'm listening.
Good.
Grab the reins there, Hoscat. Show me the way, Poppy.
Meek, you and I had a discussion between sessions about something that you wanted to do. You may go ahead and do that now.
So, we have just kind of lost our dear friend, and I hope that you can forgive me for this selfish indulgence that I am about to do. But something from the past needs to finally get righted. Havoc, I summon you.
As you say that, Havoc reappears in the space that is Sigil. And as it happened before, time freezes. It is you, Davril, and Drin, and Havoc. The Lady Illustrial is not aware at this point. Tasha is not aware at this point. Time itself has stopped. Havoc turns to look at you, and a savage grin goes on to both of his two heads. I guess I should take the time to describe Havoc yet again. Havoc is a being that almost appears to be constantly evolving. He has many arms, many legs, but always two heads. The arms and the legs shift and change between the legs of a horse, the legs of a donkey, and various other creatures, almost constantly. His forearms are constantly changing as well. Sometimes human, sometimes dwarf, sometimes elven, sometimes demonic. he appears to be in a constant state of evolution, except for the two heads. As this happens, he turns to Meek and goes, "Huh. I guess 2 favors in 1 day isn't that bad. How may I help you?"
Go ahead and summon him here so that I may finish what I started.
So be it. The cost of this favor is that you will serve me until a time where I say the debt is fulfilled.
It's worth the price.
Good.
What the fuck is going on?
Yeah.
And he snaps his fingers. As Havoc snaps his fingers, you see a large hippopotamus-like humanoid stand before you. A beer in one hand, underwear, and a tank top on. Oversized gut hanging out. He turns his head to the side, back and forth. What the hell am I doing here? Who are you all?
Do you remember me?
Kid, I've seen 100 of Thrycreen. How the hell would I remember you? Where the fuck am I?
I want you to look at me again and think back a while. Do you remember me?
Oh, son of a bitch. I guess we didn't do a good enough job getting rid of all you nasty fucking cracked as I thought. Must have missed a clutch of eggs buried in the rest of the shit. Well, the fuck am I doing here?
It's for the honor of the cracked.
And as Meek says this, you see the robe and the hat that he constantly wears drop. His multicolored shell and carapace fully exposed. You see the 4 swords that he always carries on him, his 2 smaller secondary arms free, and he steps forward. And normally how Meek has done combat before in front of you all, you would see him wield 2 two-handed weapons, using his small secondary arms to help balance the oversized weapons and provide the strength and follow-through necessary to use them. This time, Meek grabs all 4 of the swords, and in a blur fast enough that you all have a hard time tracking it, which isn't unusual for Meek in his training. You see 1, 2, 3, and 4 of the swords stab into this Git Griff. Blood wells from his mouth. He gathers it in, spits it in Meek's face, and goes, "Fucking cockroach." And he goes limp. Meek, having done his job, flicks. And the 4 swords exit this creature's body, turning it into 4 solid chunks. As Meek completes the revenge on the being that has haunted him since he was a child, Havoc steps forward, claps him on the shoulder, and goes, "Well done. You'll make a fine paladin." He waves his hand, and what was left of the Griff disappears. Except it's odd. You see now in the arms of Havoc, Griff starts to rotate through. And as this happens, your friend Meek disappears. And time returns to normal. You have just said goodnight to Lady Elestriel, Drin, and Davril. You are the only two remaining members of your party. Davril, you had requested from the Lady Illustrial to have a holy adventure. She told you that there wasn't one in the armory at this point. However, during your night's rest, having just lost your two companions, your god Tempest appears to you. Seeing that, what would you like to say?
Oh, Holy Tempest. I've lost two of my fellow companions today. I am lost. Please help guide me. What shall we do next?
There is naught I can do for those that were taken by Havoc and the Great One. However, you have made a request of the Lady Illustrial for a weapon powerful enough to defeat Vecna. I have such a weapon. However, you and what remain of your friends must complete my trial. Do you accept?
Yes, Lord, I accept.
And at that, Tempest takes a hand and waves it through your dream. You see behind him appear storm clouds like that of a hurricane. The winds blow, lightning cracks, water begins to pepper you. The winds rise again, screaming with the sound of vengeance and the angry dead. The hurricane gets larger and larger until it is all-consuming. Drin, you also appear in the dream beside Davril, having been dragged in by Tempest's magic. You see, as you appear in this dream, a hurricane that would engulf worlds, lightning that could kill demigods, and rain so fast it could outrun a falling star. What would you like to do?
I look at Davril and go, what my friend is going on? Because I know not what is happening here. Skies and the dead be angry, and that is never a good combination.
Dav, what you got to say, buddy?
I couldn't hear him. He cut out bad.
Okay. I said, Dav, what is going on? The skies and the dead be angry, and that's never a good combination. What is happening here? Did you hear me then?
I think Tempest is trying to guide us somewhere. I've asked him for help. I believe he's trying to give us a sign.
Okay. I'm going to start looking around just to see if there's anything that jumps out at me as far as sigils or sign stuff like that.
There is no obvious signs in front of you, but the hurricane continues to grow. At this point, you know not the breadth of its width or its depth. It seems that the magic of Tempest itself is feeding this. And then, with an almighty clap, you both appear, and you can pull up maps now, guys. Here. To the south of you, you see a forest. Deep, dark, filled with the unknown. To your north, the ground is cracked, filled with angry fire and the screams of the vengeful dead that serve Tempest in the afterlife. And as you become aware of your surroundings, does everybody have the map pulled up?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
You hear Tempest say, "Welcome. This is my arena. You will face challenges unlike you have ever faced before this day. Should you complete them without falling, the sword you requested will be yours, and you shall be seen as worthy. Now, I will say, for the challenges I have set were for the 4 of you originally. Therefore, I believe help is in order." And a rift opens beside you. You see a humanoid figure in armor as black as night, holding a rifle unlike any you have ever seen. And from behind him, you see Jeff. Oi! Good to see you guys again. Keyvoy says hi. We're kind of in the middle of something. I noticed you guys could use some help, though. Found a replacement. His name's Bet. He's a pretty alright guy. Bert.
Okay.
Brett.
All right.
He's a pretty alright chap. Just so you know, he's kind of pissy, but he
Because the
does.
down shark keeps dragging me everywhere without any explanations.
No,
This is the 4th time you've left me somewhere, and I have no answers.
I don't care. I didn't. You got me going Irish. I don't care about any explanation. I never told you I'd give you any explanations. I told you I'd give you power unlike anything you'd ever seen, and I'd take you to places you'd never seen before. You know what? You signed the deal. You didn't read the fine print. Not my fault.
This is the last time I save anything.
I don't give a damn if you save anything else. Listen, it's not my fault that every time I travel to a new fucking plane, I end up weak as a fucking kicked puppy for a few weeks.
Okay. What's
So,
going on?
Literally
What you're
spent
bitching?
my whole life minding my business
Alright,
in the
I'll
damn
just go
astral
sit down
sea
and relax.
just to catch a shark in a net to be trapped in this shit for an eternity.
Why the hell were you using a net in the Astral Sea anyways, arsehole?
I don't know how the hell you get caught in it.
Because I just got teleported again. I've been so drunk for the last millennia, I don't even remember what my face looks like.
It's so hard to hold myself together.
Anyways, the giant
Get your
crag
shark
will be-
ass out of here and leave me without any direction, like normal.
No, this time I'm dropping you off with friends. The big one over there that's a little ugly, his name is Davril, the human. He turns to you, Drin, with an eyebrow raised. Call it shark brow. His name is Drin. Little creepy, solid guy. Don't know how old he is, though. Kind of weird. The paladin and the Tempest over there. Well, I brought you in here as a favor to Tempest and the two of them, because I like the two of them. Drin especially. He's a good dude. Davril's kind of a prick sometimes. Fuck you, Davril.
Your mama.
No. Remember, we talked about this last time. I'm your daddy after what I did to your mama.
Keep it up, Landshark. You're gonna be fin soup soon.
I wish you could. Your friends have been using favors from Havoc, and Havoc took a knee to me like the good bitch he is. You don't want to fuck with me.
I do appreciate you taking care of him, though. Real talk.
Yes. Thank you for taking care of Kivoy.
Oh, yeah, forgot to mention. And you see him pull another portal off to the side, and he yanks. And you see Neek. I grabbed Meek too. I keep stealing all of Havoc's play toys. He's gonna come right around with me and Kivoy for a while. All right, come on, you candy ass bug. I'm gonna teach you about this magical thing called Raid. And he throws him back through the portal that he just pulled Bird out of.
Okay, I have a complete look of just astonishment and what on my face.
I don't care. Get some food. I'm
I have
busy.
no idea what raid is either.
Yeah.
It's a type of bug spray. It won't hurt him too much, but it'll annoy the piss out of him. So y'all have a great day. I'm sure I'll be seeing you around. Oh, hey, Davril, buddy.
Yeah.
Kivoy asked me to give you something.
What's up?
And he hands you a ring that is made of bone.
Made of what?
Bone.
Bone. Okay.
Yeah. And he puts it on your hand. Bob, do you want to do this part, or do you want me to do it?
You can do it. I'm not sure what you're doing. Like, I don't know where to go with it.
Attached is a note from Kivoy. Would you like me to read it aloud, or would you like me to just tell you?
Read it aloud.
Davril, I know we didn't know each other for long, but in our travels, I considered you a great friend. You were always there to protect me when I needed it. You kept Meek's sorry ass alive, and you protected Dren with everything you had. This ring is the last thing I have left of my sister after we were captured by Vecna. The ring itself is made from her.
Ooh.
I would ask,
Go.
Vecna left her body, but captured her soul. I know I am no longer with you, but I would ask that you get vengeance for her. And keep the ring. When you all succeed, because I have no doubt, I ask that you shatter the ring and give my sister the peace that she deserves. Sincerely, your friend Kivoy.
I'm gonna hold the ring across my heart. Kind of get down on one knee. Bow my head. This I vow, I shall complete this mission for you, brother.
Alright, well, enough of this happy shit. Thanks for the help, Davril. Knew you'd be a good chap about it. Drin, keep being creepy. Bert, you're a cunt. I'll see y'all later. And he disappears.
Love you too, Shark Boy.
Bye.
Go fuck yourself.
I always love Jeff.
Yeah. Jeff is
Yeah.
a good egg. All right.
So you guys
Okay.
turn, and Bob, please describe your character.
What you see in front of you is a giant. Hold on a second. I don't even remember what race he is. Give me a second. Let me make sure. Oh, yeah. Okay. So you see probably about a 7-foot tall suit of armor with blue lights glowing from certain areas. And that's pretty much all you can
Knew it.
see. Just giant black and, giant black armor with blue lights. And that's
Heads up,
about
don't
it.
shoot.
Wow. Okay. Um.
Hello, Bert, was it?
Yes, it is. I see you guys have had the absolute glory of meeting that stupid four-legged shark.
Jeff is
Hey,
fun to
Jeff
have
has
in a
helped
fight.
us out. Yeah, he's helped us out a time or two.
Well, so
He's
far,
done
all
his
he's
part.
done for me is send me to 4 different times in 4 different galaxies or planes of existence. I don't even know what you guys call them here, but I keep getting thrown around like a fly in a trap. It's getting kind of annoying. I don't know what his plan is, but it's pretty damn aggravating.
Jeff doesn't really have a plan.
I
He's,
think you are where you're supposed to be now.
Yeah.
I sure hope so. Maybe this is the last time I have to do this. But every time I get involved with something, that stupid little land shark sends me on.
I
It's
believe
always
Tempest himself sent you here.
Another
Years of hate.
another portal pops up right beside you, and you hear Jeff's voice. You know, even though I'm on a different plane of existence, I can still hear you talking shit, and I don't appreciate it.
I know, and I don't care.
Quit being a whiny cunt.
Hunting
and
little land shark?
Try to enjoy yourself, you fucking prick. This one's gonna be fun.
Oh.
I promise. It's not gonna be like the slime incident.
It better be fun. I walked naked in a desert for 6 months over that until you finally got off your high horse and decided I was worth saving before I
You
melted.
put the last digit in the coordinates wrong. I went to the plane that was filled with double D cup tit blondes. I'm sorry you couldn't get the coordinates right. Not my
What
fault.
do you mean? You told me the coordinates.
No.
Like it's some kind of sick joke, you prick.
I told you to put a 7 at the end, not a fucking 8. And at that,
Right.
Jeff turns around. All you see is his little tail, and it slaps the shit out of your helmet, and he leaves again.
Oh.
Okay.
Gotta love the land shark, right?
Gotta
How long
love
have you
the
guys
land
known this
shark.
little feller?
We found him.
Yeah, not long at all.
Oh, you guys are
not
just
even a
fresh
month.
to the
Not even
malarkey.
what, a month, maybe.
I'd
Something like
say
I've known
that.
him for like 60 years. I don't know what you're thinking. Would you be old? No, because he's kept me the same age. So I've lived half of a freaking 100 years as a 24-year-old army soldier that was pulled from a different timeline completely to be here. I have fought in countless wars.
That means your knees are still good, huh?
Yeah,
I'm gonna hit him in his little knee to check it. Must be nice, young man.
Yeah.
it's been quite the pain. I do complain a lot, but this is starting to get kind of fun. Every now and then he gives me random gifts that make everything better. And then I'll just kind of smack my rifle butt and shake my head.
No.
All right,
But you
then.
got to make sure to keep him thinking you're ungrateful. He acts like a hard ass. Dude's got a soft spot for his friends. Just keep that in mind.
Yeah, we kind of got that figured out.
Well, it took me 35 years to figure that out.
Well, as I'm sure you can attest, being a soldier, you know, in what do they call them? In foxholes, people get to
Yep.
know each other pretty quickly.
Real intimately.
And
It gets
we
real cold.
The time he pulled me from seems to be quite a bit more advanced than what you guys seem to be dealing with.
Yeah.
We had a thing that you called cars. I haven't seen one of those in the last 50 years.
don't even know what that is.
We'll have time to talk about it on the way.
But
we better
anyway, okay.
get whatever this show is on the road.
So I've been keeping an eye on the forest. Has anything come out of it yet?
Nope. And Tempest has been real quiet the whole time Jeff's been around. And you hear him pop back in. He goes, "Is the Great One gone now?"
Yes.
Oh, thank God.
Or as much as he ever truly is gone.
Oh, thank God. The last time he was around, he drug me into a dimension that all the air was cold. Do you know how hard it is to get a vortex going without hot and cold?
I would imagine, sir.
I can imagine.
I was popsicled in that dimension for damn near 5 years before he come back to get me.
Oh,
He's got a real
shit.
bad habit of leaving you in places.
Bert, what are you doing here, man?
It's been a while. Nice to see you still doing the God thing.
Yeah.
I look
Oh,
back and
yeah,
forth
sorry.
between the two of them, and it's like,
You got to get back to serious here. So, are you all ready for your trial?
yes.
All right.
Yes, a great one.
Appreciate the respect. Welcome to my Thunderdome. The trial of the Thunderdome has but one rule. One creature enters to fight the three of you, and either you leave or it leaves. Have fun.
Come on, raise the pump. Let's get it.
I just shake my head.
Freaking Thunderdome.
Welcome to the Thunderdome, bitch. For our first contestant coming into the Thunderdome today, Bob, we have the monstrosity, the great and webby Spider Dragon.
Damn it, bro. Come on.
I look at Meek and go, "This is your fault."
I ain't here.
Meek's gone.
Yeah, you are.
No, I'm not. I'm
Meek's
not
gone.
here.
Jeff yeeted his ass out of Portal.
I take it. I
Meek's
look to
gone.
the heavens and I go, "Meek, this is your fucking fault."
And he's gone.
God,
Look.
fucking.
Now the
As
shark
our-
makes sense.
As our contestants have been complaining about, formerly during their heist of the first piece of the Rod of Seven Pieces, they were supposed to fight this almighty dragon as a context of strength. However, through a series of stealth and persuasion checks, they managed to avoid it, Bob. But now here we are at the Thunderdome of Tempest. Tempest, I apologize. And he has sunk it again. Suck it. No. He has sent it against his champion, Davril. Davril's friend, Drin, and... Is that... Let's see, Bert? Bert!
I know I'm not going to see anything, but I look around to see if maybe there's an announcing booth with a guy in it.
You actually, it's weird enough. Like 200 feet above you, you notice there are stands everywhere. There are people, there are species of every single race, and there are like these weird magical rocks and different things that you know to be scrying orbs. And Tempest kind of pops into you three's head and goes, Yeah. I kind of send this across the multiverse when I do it. Helps pay the church a little bit. Pay-per-view on these things is crazy.
What's
So how many of
pay-per-view?
these have I been in so far? What's this make? 4?
You know, Bert, I think it's only 3. I think you missed the last one with the what's it called? Tarask.
Oh, yeah, definitely missed that one.
Please tell me the announcer's name is Ernie.
I look at Bert and I go, so you've been in something like this before?
Yeah, the land shark doesn't give me good directions. It's like, help my boys, then I'm back on my ship, floating through the astral plane. And then it's like, hey, help my boys. I no hello, goodbye, no mail, no nothing. He just shows up, kind of goes, here's a magical item, and go do things.
So as you guys are sitting there talking, you hear this gigantic as this spider dragon bears these gigantic fangs at you. Its 2 horns pointing, and it starts spraying web everywhere. The crowd goes wild. Ah! 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 Yeah! Spider dragon! Spider dragon! And the announcers go, well, Bob, the crowd is going wild today for the Spider Dragon, a fan favorite of many times and the death of many would-be adventurer that tries to challenge Tempest. How will these 3 survive? On the next episode of... Oh, wait, nope, sorry, wrong series. Everybody roll for initiative!
Well, boys, buckle down, because these ain't easy.
Yeah.
On the next episode of Dragon Ball Z.
Oh,
Shut the
shut
fuck up.
up. Shut and up.
Bob, mute him. Make him be quiet till I say so.
Wow. All right.
Yeah, actually, dude, you very much so can, Meek. Meet Davril, or fuck, Meet Drin Davril. Fuck, damn it! I feel like a dad that's got too many kids. Drin.
Yes. I did mine 14.
Yeah, I did mine. I'm 11.
No, I know. Drin. You
Yes, sir.
now have in your inventory a ring of spell returning, given to you by Meek as he left.
Spell returning. So
Basically, if you roll a natural 20 on a spell save, you can send it back at him, and it gives you advantage on any kind of like saving throw you have to make against a magical effect.
okay. All right.
Yep.
All right. Cool enough. Still
Sweet.
his fault.
Oh no, it's very much so his fault. So, as we begin, the announcer is looking at you, and it looks like the Spider Dragon gets to move first, boys. What do you think she's gonna do today? And as this happens, she is going to use her breath weapon. I need everybody to make me a dexterity saving throw, please.
17.
Nat 20.
I ain't looking good for the home team with a full team.
Whew. Okay, so Drin and Bert, you guys both succeed. You are going to take 33 damage total, half of which is poison, the other half of which is piercing damage. Unfortunately, Davril, my friend, you yourself are going to take 66 points of damage.
All right, team.
And as this happens, she is going to step forward and she is going to attack. You know what? I will roll a d4. A 1 is going to be Bert, 2 is going to be Davril, and 3 is going to be Drin. Everybody ready?
Yep.
That is a 3. Drin, I am super sorry, my dude. Yeah,
Okay.
So it did use its breath weapon, so it's only going to get 1 bite attack at you. There's a 21 to hit. Does that hit?
Yep.
The dragon reaches forward, and as this happens, it chomps down, barely catching the side of your leg, ripping a chunk out of it. I need you to take 10 piercing damage and 13 poison damage, so 23 points of damage total.
Okay, I have a question.
Yes, sir.
Is poison also considered necrotic?
Nope, poison is poison.
Okay, just checking. So altogether, how much again? 10 and
13, so 23 points total.
Okay.
Okay. All right, ladies and gents, it looks like the spider dragon's starting out strong today. She immediately uses her spiderling breath, causing a good chunk of damage to everybody, and then she walks forward and takes a chunk out of... Hey, Bob, what the fuck is that thing? Is that a human or...
My character?
No, me.
I don't know. It kind of looks like a pug, Fred. Nah, fuck it. I'm going to call him a human. And it takes a chunk out of there. Humans and... Necromancer? What the fuck? Been a while since I've seen one of those. Okay. Takes a chunk out of the Necromancer. Looks like next up on the agenda, we've got... Bert! And you hear the crowd start chanting, Bert, 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 Bert.
And your boy's going to jump back toward the trees and take the old anti-matter rifle shot.
Go for it.
26 to hit.
Oh yeah, 26 definitely hits.
32 damage.
Okay.
So did we agree on me getting to use that twice or not?
Yeah, so basically up against like big enemies like this, you can use it as much as you want.
Okay. Going for the next one. 25 to hit.
Yeah, that fucking hits.
33 damage.
All right.
And then I am going to kind of step back around the tree a little bit to where I'm not in line of sight. And call it right there.
You remember what I told you about what you had to do every time you shot that rifle, though?
What?
Hit the button.
Oh, you're right. Hold on. I messed that all up. That's my bad.
Pull the lever, Crunk. That is the sound you hear as your new friend Bert jumps backwards, small jets of flame appearing out of his boots, causing him to move quickly, and pulling out this rifle. You guys have seen rifles before. You have never seen one like this. The barrel on it is large. There's a break at the end, and as he squeezes the trigger twice, you hear these two thunderous bangs as this thing goes off. Fire spitting from the sides and the barrel rocking backwards in its stock. And as you see this, one chunk, two chunks goes flying out of the dragon, and it goes like, and there goes Bert using Bertha, the fucking cannon.
And I point the barrel up and kind of shake it at the sky.
It looks like Davril, the Paladin of Tempest, is moving forward to make his move. What's he gonna do, folks?
First off, he's gonna drink a potion. We need some of that health back. +4. Are you kidding me? Wow, that was useless.
Potions at your level are not a good idea, dude. You need to heal if you're gonna do something. Because here's the thing, that also just took your action to use.
Yeah.
I always thought
And with my bonus action, I was going to. Where was it? I'm going to cast Hunter's Mark.
Okay, go for it. What does Hunter's Mark do specifically?
Gives me an extra D6 damage on him.
Okay, cool. Is there anything else you would like to do?
Nope, that's it.
The paladin steps forward and chugs a potion like a pussy. Great. We expected some serious damage out of him, maybe a divine smite or two. Looks like he's already hurting. Well, to be fair, he did take a breath weapon full in the face. Good job, Davril. Keep it up, buddy. Davril, Davril. And the crowd starts chanting along with him. Now it looks like their necromancer is ready to make his move. What are you gonna do?
I have a feeling that this is not going to work the way I want it to, but we're going to try it anyway. How far away is he? Okay. Yep. I'm gonna wiggle my fingers at him. He has to make a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution save, huh?
Yep.
How's an 11 look to you?
Nope.
All right, good shit. It looks like the necromancer is casting some sort of magic on the spider, and it seems to be taking effect. What happens to her? I'm waiting on a description of what you're doing.
I have cast a green beam at it, which takes and beats the crap out of it, and also takes and makes it hard for her to heal until the end of her next round.
38 damage total?
Yes, sir. And I also heal 38 damage.
Good shit. Holy shit, did you guys see that fucking blast? All right, I think we've got a new crowd favorite. And you see a bunch of kids in the crowd, Dren. They're pointing their fingers like little finger guns, pretending to do that awesome blast you just did. Unfortunately, folks, it looks like we're back to the spider dragon. What's she gonna do?
She's gonna come after me, is what she's gonna do.
She's gonna roll to recharge her breath. That's a 2. That's a big fat fucking whiff. You hear background music the entire time you guys are fighting. Sounds like a anime opening theme song.
Okay. I was gonna ask if there was like music in the background or something.
Yeah, so the spider dragon is actually going to fly up about 10 feet, and then she's going to circle around like this and come right at you, Bert. It looks like the spider dragon didn't appreciate Bert's thunderous... Can't talk today, folks. Sorry about that. My wife left me. Yeah. Anyways, the dragon's going to do a couple of things. Yeah. I really miss Sally. Bert, 12 is going to miss, correct?
Yes.
How about a 23 and another 12?
The 23 hits.
Cool. Oh my god, the dragon misses with its bite. It misses with the left. Oh, she connected with the right. All right, go spider dragon. You take 12 slashing damage as the claw connects with you.
Nice little pickle tickle.
Yep. Now we're back to the good old classic Bert.
I am going to drop a good old 3rd level lightning bolt.
Looks like Bert's gonna bring the thunder as the lightning bolt crashes down to the sky. What do I need to do?
I need you to do a dex saving throw.
Oh man, this might be bad. How's a 6? God, the fucking... All right, so
my DC is a 21.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen that are watching the stream, just so you know, me personally read as a DM, one of two things happens with my dice. They either hate me and I can't touch these guys, or I kill them in one shot. That's about it. That's how this whole campaign's gonna go. Get ready for it.
40 lightning damage, sir.
As he, holy crap, Bert! You're really bringing the thunder tonight, brother. This thing looks like it's only hanging on by a shred. And you see this dragon-like head and upper torso that it just has 8 legs and a thorax off the back of it, is literally just hanging on by pieces. The thorax is blown apart. The webs are spraying everywhere. Like it's lost control. It is leaking this dark green ichor out of its mouth. And it's just a step away from dying. Bert, is there anything else you would like to do, my friend?
Oh, that's the end of my turn.
You don't have anything to do as a bonus action or anything?
Hold on a second. I have an arcane propulsion armor gauntlet, which is considered a melee attack, and a 5-foot reach. Would you let me use that as an offhand?
Not while you're wielding Bertha.
Okay. Nope, that's it. I'm just gonna stare at it as it bleeds out.
All right, the dragon moved across the field, got shocked by some lightning, almost like a moth running into a bug. Sally used to love watching moths fly into a bug zappers. It'll be all right, Fred. It'll be all right. Maybe she won't take the carriage and the dog in the divorce. She already got the house, but it'll be all right, brother. All right, anyways, my name's Bob, and I'm going to be taking over the rest of this casting as my dear friend Fred here is kind of going through some shit. Anyways, it looks like the Paladin of Tempest, Davril, is winding up to take his attacks. What are you going to do, Dav?
First we're going to get on right here. And then we were swinging for the fence. We hit him with that, plus 6. So 39.
39 to hit?
Oh shit! Wrong way. Hold on, my bad. Damn it! I had it set up.
It looks
like I'm
he's
guaranteed,
forgetting how to do something. The wound appeared on the dragon before it was even managed to hit.
16 to
What
hit.
paladin is this? 16?
Yeah.
Yeah, no. Wait, don't you get a bonus for Hunter's Mark?
I didn't do it automatically. Shit.
No, you do.
Where's it at?
Yeah, it's not good.
Hold on, I gotta find it again.
I think you get like a +2, don't you?
Yeah, I gotta find it. Hunter's Mark is D6. Oh, that's just for damage. That's for damage.
Just damage?
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, as fucked up as this thing is, I'm going to say you hit.
Roger that.
He's winding up with the giant flame tongue weapon. Oh, God, look at the glow on that thing. And he connects, slamming it into the spider dragon's chest. Oh, my God, the brutality. Oath of vengeance. Oath of massacres, ladies and gentlemen. Is there any physical way for you to do less than 10 damage here?
I would probably not.
Yeah.
No.
How do you want to do this?
Want to kind of pick the sword up like a javelin almost. And just launch it at his eye.
Oh my God, ladies and gentlemen, as he was moving, he grabbed the sword out of the chest and took it like it was a javelin and threw it into the spider dragon's eye. Let's give it up for Davril. Way to finish a fight with some flair, brother. That's it. Congratulations, you killed the spider dragon.
What
Good job.
Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the team has managed to defeat the spider dragon. What's going to be next? We'll find out in right around 10 minutes. Because Red has to be.
Yeah. We now pause for station identification and urinal.
We'll be right back with Dragon Ball Z.
I'm
I'm
gonna
gonna smoke a cigarette while we're breaking.
Yeah, I'm gonna smoke a cigarette. And then we will continue on, folks. Are we going to keep the stream running while this happens, or are you going to pause it?
I'll just switch it to BRB real quick because I got to run to the bathroom too.
Cool, sounds good. This is behind the scenes stuff, and Bob is still gone.
All right. I got you muted for now. Okay. Nope. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, it.
Why am I don't like not
You might as well burn your potions now while you can.
The thing. I'm looking for specifically for somebody who looks like they're taking bets.
There is actually a small podium in your rest area that says betting device. And Tempest comes to you and goes, "Hey, forgot to tell you about this on the first fight. Sorry, didn't know how big of a deal this was going to turn into." Turns out a lot of the gods are watching you guys right now. Apparently, they don't want Vecna to take over either. Anyways, there's a big betting pool going on. If you guys want to bet on yourself, go for it. Current odds are 2-1. So whatever you bet, you're going to double it if you guys win on the next fight.
Okay.
What do we need
Hang
to
on.
pay?
I need to see what I've got.
By the way, Dig,
Remember how much I have. Okay. Yeah.
I would say this. I would say at this point, after your adventures and some of the stuff you've looted, you've been able to sell and buy at Sigil. You guys have a considerable amount of wealth because of your level and everything. I would say each of you would have roughly 5,000 gold.
Well, that's just about what I have. So
Good.
I'm going to. Is there a guy there, or like a vending machine, or what is?
It's literally a small podium. It has a slot in it, and you pull the drawer out and you place your 5,000 gold coins in, and a little ticket pops out. The ticket pops out. It says Drin Shadow Strider, and Tempest goes, "Hey, don't worry about the tickets. They can't be destroyed. This is just a token saying, hey, I made a bet. I'm running all the bets. You don't have to worry about getting cheated."
Okay, I would never have considered that anyway, but thank you for telling me.
There's a couple of shady folks in the background that may or may not be taking under the table bets, but I'm not going to do that for you. They're offering better odds if you want to go that route.
No, I'm good.
Good man, I like your faith. By the way, I'm cool with necromancy as long as you don't use it for evil. You haven't slaughtered any children recently, have you?
No.
All right, good.
Then
we don't have to worry.
That's not a... That's just wrong.
Glad you weren't around for the Bosnian incident.
Where?
Huh? Nothing.
Exactly. All right. So I look at Davril and I go, okay, so you have to survive all of this.
Mm-hmm.
We are, I guess, less.
So the way the mechanics
necessary.
actually work is how I have it planned. Is if Davril dies once, you guys are done. The rest of you are going to have 3 respawns. Yes. Yes.
Okay. So,
I didn't see it.
Keep-
I'll read it. Love you.
keep that in mind, dude.
Yeah.
We need to make sure that you survive. Okay?
Yeah, each of you, the rest of you have 3 respawns. Now, should all of the rest of the party die 3 times, that is going to count as Davril's 1 death. And you guys will
Okay.
fail.
Okay.
So,
Yep. All right.
so you guys have 3, Davril has 1. Davril gets popped once, you guys are done. If all 3 of you die 3 times, then it's going to be down to Davril alone, and at that point, I hate to tell you, Davril will get popped.
Yeah.
Like
Yep.
a grape.
Okay. Like a grape.
All right. Ooh, squish like grapes.
Hmm. Alrighty.
Yeah, so...
Well, I'm casting Cure Wounds first of all before we do anything.
Okay, you cast Cure Wounds. I don't know if you heard me, D, but after every 2 rounds of combat you guys go through, you guys
Every two, we get a long rest, right?
rest. Yeah. All right. So, now that you guys have defeated the Spider Garden, we are going to move forward.
Hey, will you check your messages?
Yes. No.
Okay.
You gigantic shithead.
I'm just saying, dude, it would be super fun for all parties.
Yeah, of course.
Well, except for you. I don't think you would have any fun with it.
All right.
Jonah, have you got Tree Sloth, have you got the stream back up and running?
Yeah. I've had it going. I just haven't done anything like I haven't switched it back yet, but since we went since we went back to kind of like in-game stuff, I just turned the audio back on for it when we weren't doing background talk.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's going though. We're good.
All right, cool. All right, ladies and gentlemen, speaking of all of these things that are going on in the planes that these people have visited, we are going to stick with the spider theme, and the next creature that you guys see is... Sorry, I have to pull this thing up in the thing because of how I'm doing this. Bloop!
No, for crying out loud.
From the Astral Sea, we have another crowd favorite. Who the fuck is that? Fred, are we scheduled for another fighter today? No, but I guess we're gonna get one anyways. And as you see this asteroid spider pop into existence, you spot another humanoid that is on top of this spider, laying into it with a gargantuan sword in one hand, a shield in the other, a lion's maw roaring on the front of the shield, another lion's mouth on one of his shoulder pauldrons. This appears to be a humanoid that is roughly 7.5 feet tall. And he is laying into this creature. My friend, describe your character.
So, my guy is, you could tell from a distance, he's not wearing a helm. He is a much older gentleman. Massive body armor. Like he described, massive sword. You can tell from a distance that the sword has a weird shimmer to it. And it has I have the giant shield with the lion on the front. But I look like I don't quite belong in our era. Like similar to Bert, I look like I'm from a distant realm.
Yep.
And I'm rough. I'm a large, not just tall, but I'm like 325 pounds tall. So just a massive, bulky old guy.
Yep. I would like everybody to roll me some initiative, please.
Okay.
Oh yeah, let's get it, baby.
All right, everybody roll their initiative.
Yep.
All right. It looks like the Paladin Tavral Shieldheart is ready to go at the creature from beyond the plains and in between. These creatures are known for inhabiting asteroids and various comets throughout the Astral Sea. We have the crowd favorite, the Asteroid Spider. Tavral, you're up first, my friend.
All right, first I'm casting Bane,
Oh, there you go.
so we get that old D4 off of. And then
All right, Bane, let's go with a nice green circle for that one.
that's as close as I can get. And swinging that bitch ass. 3, 4, 5 plus what is it? Oh shit! Hold on, I did too soon again. Okay, there we go. So we got a 30 to hit.
Yeah, 30
Ow.
So how many d6s? I mean, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Plus what? Plus 6, so 27 damage total.
How much damage total?
27.
Okay, cool.
Damn.
All right, what else you got?
That'd be it.
One attack. You get 2 attacks per.
Oh shit, you're right. God damn. I'm high as hell right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, it looks like Davriel almost forgot how to use his sword there temporarily, and some kind of divine intervention helped him. He swings out yet again in his turn. In this combat.
Yeah, I hit it at 28 to hit.
Yeah, it definitely hits, dude.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's see. And this time we gonna smack him with 15 plus 21 to hit, or 21 damage.
All right, 21 damage. Good job, bub.
And then that is my turn.
All right, Davriel remembers how to use his weapon there, and now it looks like the Necromancer Jiren Shadowriser is winding up an attack. What's he gonna do, folks? Hit him with the beam, Drin.
I might consider going into wrestling as a thing. I take and open my palm, point it towards the creature, and a purple lightning beam shoots out of it. A dex save, please.
Dex save.
Oh, thanks, Leonard. I appreciate you watching,
That
man.
is going to be a
We're probably
Nope.
going to be
Thank
streaming
you
for
for
like
playing.
another half
It
hour.
is going to burn one of its
Maybe an
legendary
hour more.
resistances and choose to succeed in.
Sorry, I just saw your messages.
Cheat. Okay.
Does it not take like half damage or anything on a succeed?
The target takes 2d8.
On a successful save?
Yep.
Okay. How much does it take?
Hang on. It takes 10 damage.
We've got Drin reaching out and shooting at it. Man, Drin, that beam there didn't seem to do much, buddy. Better luck next time. Now we're going back to Bert and Bertha.
I'm going to step over across the trees, get a better shot, and I'm going to drop some shots at this bad boy. So this is what you're going to hear. Then we're going to see if I hit. Ooh, a 14 hit?
14 is going to miss.
Oof. Big oof. And a 13. Whoa.
Those are both going to miss, my friend.
So you just see me dump 2 antimatter rifle rounds into nothing.
Well, I don't know how he managed to pull it off, but Bert whiffed 2 shots up against a creature that is, like, almost... You know what? We're just going to leave that alone now. Bert, I'd step it up a little bit there, man.
Right out of blue chew.
Now it looks like the mysterious humanoid that came into this arena riding the spider is up against its turn. Even that voice hurts my throat.
Gonna swing at it.
Holy shit. Fred, it looks like he's swinging a gigantic sword. Do you think he's overcompensating for something?
29 hit.
29 does hit.
29 hit.
29 does indeed hit.
And the 33 hit.
Indeed, it does.
Alrighty, time to roll damage. So we're going to roll that. Plus 33, so 79.
Wait. Where are you getting the plus 33 from?
I attack 3 times.
Yeah, that would be correct. So how much?
Plus attack modifier and
So 79 damage?
Yep.
All right. Wow, this mysterious old... God damn it, he looks old. That old man's really whooping this spider's ass. Good job. Anything else?
I'm gonna look because oh yeah, his movement speed is cut down by 10 feet.
Yep. Anything else?
No, that should be it.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is now. Oh my god, it looks like the spider's taking its turn. Holy shit, folks, let's see what happens. Okay, so the spider is going to use its multi-attack. It is going to use its 2 web strand attacks at you, old man. 27 to hit on the first one.
Yeah, that hits.
All right. And then for its second web attack, how far away are you, Bert? You're not 120 feet away. Come here, big boy. It's going to launch a second web strand at you for a 28 to hit.
Ooh, that does hit.
Yeah. You are also grappled by this web. So old man and Bert, you are both grappled. Your movement speed is 0. As this happens, you see the giant chittering teeth begin to, and legs move as it grabs hold of this strand and pulls you forward 60 feet, Bert.
Oh, snap.
So,
Yank
1,
me, Pappy.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's just going to yank you 60. Oh, wait, that was only 6. It's 60 feet. Yeah, it's just going to yank you right up against it. And now it is going to use its 2 bite attacks. A 20 to hit on you, Bert.
Yep.
Okay, you are going to take 31 damage. 10 of it is acid. 21 of it is piercing.
That makes no difference to me.
Okay. And 16 to hit you, old man.
How much damage did you say it was?
33 total.
Okay, sweet.
Or sorry, 31. I apologize.
And how much damage did you say was to me?
It's just a 16 to hit you. Does it hit?
No.
All right, awesome. Man, the spider wound up, yanked Bert across the field, and slapped the shit out of him, but the old man just seemed to lean out of the way. This guy's insane. Looks like the Paladin Davril's winding up yet again. Let's see what he does, folks.
Oh, yeah. All right. So first off, I'm casting, where'd it go? It's what it helps us. Blessed, there we go. So that adds us to D4. And then I'm swinging with my sword.
Piss circle, piss circle.
Hold on, because I'm going to need that D4 right now.
Piss circle.
So that is a total of 15 to hit.
That's a big old miss, buddy.
With,
Don't forget, he's got Bane.
Bane doesn't do anything to AC.
Yeah, I didn't do nothing to him. No, that's just for him. We have blessed now, so we all get an extra D4 on you to hit.
Okay.
That's it. I cast a spell and swung.
All right. So it looks like Davriel came up, blessed his party, tried to take a swing, and the spider just raised its leg out of the way. I can't believe the nimbleness on such a large creature. It looks like Dren Shadowriser is winding up yet again. Let's see what he does, folks. I'm hoping for another beam.
Oh, I've had enough of this guy. Just because I've wanted to cast this spell for a while and I haven't been able to, and it drives me nuts. So we're gonna try this one.
Are you going to cast Magic Missile?
Nope.
Special beam cannon.
What?
I was really hoping you would have made the announcer say that when he shot the green beam.
Nope.
Oh man.
I'm trying to get you copyright striked.
You know,
Oh, you
that's
can
not
no.
gonna work.
As
All
long as
right.
it's not music, it's fine.
Oh, this is not going to be a problem. Okay. I put my two hands together and Kamehameha and throw a green ball at it.
Holy shit, folks! It's not a ball, but it's not a beam, but a ball. Dren's switching it up. Let's see what it does.
Con save.
That is a 13.
A what?
13.
No, sir. Thank you.
Muchas gracias. What you got?
Or
And
have
it looks like Dren's Alzheimer's is acting up.
32 damage.
Holy shit, that's a lot of damage. This spider's getting its ass whooped, folks. It's time for Bert. Let's see if he fixed his aim like the little blue pill fixed his ED. Oh, sorry. Was there anything else? Was there anything else you wanted to do, Dren?
Nope.
All right, good shit.
You hear two rounds rattle off.
You hear the crowd roar as the thunderous explosion of Bertha's shots rings out. 31 does indeed hit, my friend.
That's a nat 20, just so you know.
Yeah, nat 20 hits, the 15 does not hit.
Okay.
So roll your damage and double it.
54.
54 damage. Holy shit, that's a lot of damage. Well, folks, it looks like his pill finally kicked in as he manages to land at his last shot. And oh my god, he blew out one of its eyeballs. Let's see if this strange old man can do better.
I'm going to use Fighting Spirit. It gives me advantage on my weapon attack rolls this round and 10 bonus temporary health.
Okay, go for it.
As a bonus action.
Yep.
And then I'm going to swing to hit. Swing to hit. Ooh, nat 1. That's going to miss
I'm
for
sorry.
sure.
That was a nat 1.
Yeah.
Roll me a strength throw real quick.
Nat 20.
All right, yeah, you're fine. The sword begins to slip from your grip just slightly as you're swinging this behemoth of a blade, but you manage to snag it and reposition back onto the hill.
I'm going to do my third swipe.
16 misses.
Okay. I might as well burn action surge.
All right. So you missed with all three of those.
Oh shit, I forgot I have advantage. I have to swing with advantage on all three.
You have to swing with advantage?
Yeah, I just used Fighting Spirit. I fucking spaced it for a second. I wasn't clicking it with advantage.
It looks like Shadow Riser isn't the only one with a touch of Alzheimer's. The other old man can't get it together either. Oh, wait, hold on. He's swinging it again.
Can I re-roll those 2 just because I forgot to roll the advantage on it?
Hell no.
All right, fine.
You can make your next 3 with advantage. Yep, those are both going to hit. Neither one of those is a natural 20.
So I do 4. So it's going to be plus 44, so 90.
90 points of damage. Good job. Now, keep in mind, guys, that is with him burning his action surge and everything, so...
Yeah.
Actually, you know what? I don't even know why I'm explaining. You're not even into fucking Meek territory yet. Meek was worse than this. Kiss my ass. It's now time for the spider. Look at it raising up those legs and chittering its fangs. It is going to use its web strand attack at you, and that is a 22 to hit, Drim.
Yep, that hits.
All right, you are sprayed by the web that's coming out of this thing's thorax, and it yanks you forward 60 feet straight towards it. So now you are bloop, right here. Holy crap, it grabbed the necromancer and yanked him like a bad kid at Kmart.
Does he have disadvantage because we're flanking now?
No, you guys are not flanking.
Yeah, I was going to say nobody's behind him yet.
19 to hit you, old man. That is going to miss. And then a 32 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
That wasn't at you. That was at Davril.
Oh, okay. That's fine with me.
Davril, I need you to take 18 piercing damage and 11 acid damage.
All right.
The hell, Daryl just took a hell of a chop. How do we think he's going to respond, folks?
Is it on me? Is it on me?
Yeah.
All right. First, I'm casting Hunter's Mark on him, giving me another D6. And then I'm swinging at him with the sword again.
Holy crap, this guy's stacking buffs and debuffs like it's his job. This guy's not a regular paladin. He's
Hold on. Give my other D4. Come on. I need you to help me out. God damn. 17 to hit.
17 to hit just hits, Daddy. Do what you do, man.
Oh, yeah. And I'm
Give him that BBS, that big black sword, Daddy.
Mm-hmm. Because I'm smiting this bitch ass.
Holy hell. Ladies and gentlemen and worshippers of Tempest everywhere, I think we're about to see this paladin's first smite.
1, 2, 3, level 4, plus that D6, and then that, that D8, and them 2, 3, 4 D6s. All right, bitch. And then we're adding 5 to that at the end. So with a 51.
51.
For the first hit.
That's first. Keep it rolling, bro. Let's
Bro,
go.
Hold on, pause. How do you want to do this?
Yeah,
Keep in mind, this creature is approximately 50 foot tall and like 40 foot wide. This is a massive monstrosity. You are killing a kaiju.
Okay. So I want to I'm going to run, slide on the knees on one side, take out the legs. So he's going to fall to the side. And then I'm going to stand up, kind of swing the sword around, and just stab him close to the top of the head as I can get, since he's on his side now.
Holy crap, ladies and gentlemen, he took out a leg, made this thing drop like a toothpick, and went to the eye that Drin took out. And he turned this thing's brain into a gray matter smoothie. Ladies and gentlemen, the fighters are going to get a long rest here shortly before the next fight begins, but don't worry, it won't take no 8 hours through the power of our great Lord Tempest. All right, so everybody gets a long rest. Congratulations, you have defeated the asteroid spider.
Okay.
All right, let's go. Let's get it.
I am really impressed. That thing is literally made for like a Spelljammer ship to fight. That was a CR-15 monster, and you guys just wiped the floor with it like it wasn't nothing.
Oh,
I was honestly surprised he
I like
missed his 2 gunshots, to be honest. I was like, what the hell?
If for real, that's for bad low rolls, dude.
God, no shit. Hey, I don't know what
One
you're
was a
talking about
2,
either. I
and
know
one was a 3.
It doesn't help my
know what year
dumbass
to
I
hit is,
didn't...
asshole.
It didn't help my dumbass didn't fucking roll at advantage.
Yeah, well.
That's my fault there, but... That antimatter rifle is no joke, bro.
No,
You're doing like... Average damage is like 70 a round if you're hitting with both shots.
yeah, average damage on that dude's like 32 damage. I done a bunch of rolls the other day just to check what average was, and it's right at a little bit above 30.
If you crit with both hits, you'd be at like 120 or 130 damage.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's insane. Do our buffs get reset since we had the long rest?
Yes.
Yeah, I lost my 10 hit points too, so I figured as much.
Yeah, so you guys are just now meeting the man that was fighting this thing before you guys even got here. So, you guys want to say anything to him while you're resting?
I go, well, did the shark send you here too?
You know, I don't know. I was actually fighting in another war on my planet, and I got suddenly yanked through this portal and found myself on top of this giant creature, whatever it is. And I knew it wasn't good, so I just started wailing away.
Sounds like the damn shark.
I don't know this shark that you speak of. I didn't see him.
Oh, you'll meet him. You'll meet him. You'll meet him.
Trin, anybody else?
Yes.
No, I mean, do you have any questions for your new friend?
What world are you from?
It's this. We're in this giant battle against these other orcs and stuff. Stuff. It's not a word I would say, but you know, it's what it is.
What is your name then, sir?
My friends call me Lothar.
Lothar. Welcome to the Thunderdome.
Bitch. I'm sorry. I had
Hope you're
to.
ready for it.
You would.
I guess.
So
I'm
I
trying to
have.
think of what's fair to
Hopefully
throw
we
at
get to
you.
keep you.
So you would see that I have my sword kind of like stuck in the ground, and that it's radiating a little bit. So like the atmosphere around it is just a little bit distorted.
All right, I know what you guys are fighting next.
I because I can't help myself because this is what he would do. I wander over to his sword, just kind of looking at it. I know what it looks like. And I go, oh, it looks like it's on fire. I look at the heavens and go, this is for you, Jeff. And I piss on his sword.
You see a very small portal, and one of Jeff's little shark hands appears, holding it out to you for a bump.
Yep, bump.
Lothar, right beside your ear, you see a small shark head appear, and it goes, "Oi, cunt! Name's Jeff. I'm the shark." And it disappears.
Told you you'd meet the shark. Everybody meets the shark.
All right. Let's smoke while we got a bullet.
They tell me he's a god. From what I can tell, he's a nightmare.
Drin, while you were looking at my sword, you would have noticed on the side of the hilt that there are letters and like a small sentence carved into the sword.
Does
And-
it say what I think it says?
What do you think it says?
If this is this the sword or is this something you made?
It's technically the sword.
Okay, then it will have something to do with man and Stormwind.
Yeah, so the initials AL are inscribed on the side of the sword.
Mm-hmm.
So my guy
Okay.
here, and you describe this, is going to go. Was the land you originated from named Azeroth?
Yes, it is.
Huh. In my world, your world was but just a game.
It definitely wasn't a game for me.
Been running for about 20 so years in my world.
Well, I've been through many wars and, we had a long period called the Tides of Darkness that were a rough time period as well.
Told you. It's the shark. It's always the shark. He really does transcend time and space. And planes. His existence is something mighty to behold, even though he's a cunt.
Well, it's starting to make me feel that way.
Marking Jeff as a potential BDEG.
I was gonna play a serious character before this session started, but it's already went too far down the drain now, dude. You gave me too many openings.
Buddy, I would love to say that I'm sorry for what's going to happen next.
No, you're not.
You're not.
Oh, wow.
You're not sorry the least bit.
Not at all.
I'm sorry for you guys. Not my fault that Bob's a dick and wants to get you guys killed.
You might take in the yellow rings off our characters too. That way we're not assuming we're buffed.
Yeah, we can't be
Go ahead and
lanterns and D&D characters.
Go ahead and remove the good old piss buff from you guys.
Hey, would somebody hand me a fork?
Okay, I don't think it'll pass through the monitor, but sure. I look at where Tempest has been sitting this entire time.
Yeah, it is a
and-
giant throne that appears to be made of the hurricane that was slowly growing around you guys.
Right. I ask him. I go.
There's
Can
your
I
fork.
see the corpses you have laid out for me?
Yeah, you fought in 2 rounds so far. So I will give you 2 corpses.
Okay.
You may have V5, Bo, Bum, or Fred.
No, not you, Fred. Don't worry. As he points towards the announcer box.
Fee and foe, please.
All right. I was going to give you another option of a different kind of corpse, but if you want both of them, you can have them.
Okay. What was the other option?
You have the options of either one of the vampire thralls, a vampire thrall, or you have the option of the mystery box.
You got to mystery box it. Like, how do you not mystery box it?
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, yeah,
we'll mystery box it.
Ladies and gentlemen, he's going for the mystery box. Roll me a D100.
Okay.
Drum roll, please.
I just want you to know, I was going to sacrifice myself so you could resurrect an exact copy of my character, but Red wouldn't let me do it. So,
Okay.
No, because he's just going to bring your corpse back to life, dumbass. You don't get to
No,
like
but
have infinite burden.
we're in a land of gods and battle.
98.
Whoa.
98.
This is about to get spicy.
Yeah, it is.
98. What do I want to give you for a 98? All right, so let me first things first here.
Sounds like we just
I
got
was gonna
spicy.
have you guys fight something else, but then Bob started talking shit, so now you get to fight something even better.
Please tell me it's what I think you're going to send out. Please tell me it's what I think you're going to do. Are we on the same page here? Please tell me we're on the same page.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
Yeah, it is.
No, it's not what you're thinking it is, my friend.
Oh, man, I was really excited for that.
You know, hold on, give me just a sec here. Okay, so Drin, those things were what were those things? The beasts that
Blaze beasts.
No, they weren't bears. Fofum and Fred were something else.
They were giants of some sort.
Yep.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to remember what kind though. Fuck it, I'll just give you a random giant token. You've got their stuff. For rolling, the mystery box seems to have given him a giant badger corpse.
Oh, that's actually a really good one to get, to be honest.
Okay.
Like, if you had to pick between animals to get, badgers are fucking badass,
The burrow
man.
speed is pretty nice.
Also, you know, they're just naturally really strong, and they don't give a frick how big people are. They kill them anyways.
Hold on, I'm trying to figure out what the fuck those guys were. Fofum and Fred. Come on. Damn it. What the hell? Out of some parts. Okay, that's that. Aha! Fomorians. That's what they were. Jesus Christ. Couldn't remember that for the life of me. I'm just gonna give you some regular soldier, like a regular soldier token here, pup. Here, you get this. Well, that would be foe or fum. Actually, no. We did this one last time. Here you go. There's your token. Undying soldier. You don't get the dragon soldier. Okay. And I'm going to go back to what I was doing, where I can actually get this fight ready. You guys talk amongst yourselves for a minute. Actually, do some role play, damn it. DM needs a minute.
Where are you from originally? I'm going to talk to Drin since he's the closest one to me.
From a land called Toril.
Is your land filled with war as well?
It has known its share of war. We've had war from within, war from the stars, wars of the gods even.
I think all of us have been plagued by wars. Thank you, brothers. I think you've all been sent here to help me achieve a certain quest I'm on to get a sword.
You're welcome, brother. You've been there for us. There's no reason we would not be there for you.
It does appear that war is the shackle that binds us. And the shark.
Hmm.
Damn shark, boy.
I'm
But enough about him, I reckon.
gonna walk up to you, Drin, and my character is gonna get down on one knee to kind of greet you properly. My friends call me Lothar. What is your name?
And I take and bow at the waist and go, my name is Drin Shadow Riser.
Nice to meet you, Drin.
And you as well, Lothar.
I am hoping that we can get through this endeavor and help each other out.
Oh, I'm sure. We are a hardy bunch. I look at Davril and smile.
Yeah, we've had our times.
How tall is your character, Davril?
6'6".
Okay. I'll walk over to your character and extend my hand to shake your hand. My name is Lothar.
6'8". Davril Shieldheart. Good to meet you. Good to have you fighting beside me.
May we both survive this and have many tales to tell.
By the power of Tempest, we shall survive this. There's no maybe.
I'm gonna walk over to Bert. I have to say, you are quite a unique looking person. Where are you from?
From a time where I lived in a place called America.
Was it a nice time to live in?
It was pretty war-free at the time. But I made a shark. And now I'm here.
That is, yeah, that shark. I have to say, that weapon you hold, it's rather strange looking. We, on my world, we had these dwarves that they were called blunderbusses, similar looking in a way, but yours looks rather sleek looking, almost like a sword in a way where it's straight.
Yeah.
Well, may we have good luck in our battles ahead and survive this endeavor.
Well, there's no may. We shall.
No, there is no doubt. No doubt at all.
We got this, boys.
Ladies and gentlemen, seems that we have a challenger brought to us by the Great One, Jeff the Land Dragon.
Land dragon.
Land Shark. Shut up.
Like trying to do D&D.
Okay.
Trying to do D&D.
That's certainly different. I wouldn't put it past him, though.
In front of you guys appears a black dragonborn wearing nothing but a robe. His hands wrapped in cloth, slowly clenching and unclenching his fists. He sways and spreads his arms, pops his knuckles, and stretches. And he goes, Eddie, name's Pierce. Jeff said something about old Bert talking shit a little too much and said I was coming here and tune y'all up a little bit.
Never thought I'd see you again.
Well, I can't say I ever imagined that we'd see each other again either, my friend, but I'm
This
sorry.
street really does go far, doesn't it?
Yeah, well, you know how it goes. Old Jeff can pretty much do whatever the hell he wants to.
Well, last time this hurt pretty bad, so let's get on with it.
Yeah, that's
I'm
that's kind of
I'm
where I'm
real
at.
quick.
back and forth between the two of them here. It's like,
Well,
do you
were
two
we able
know
to
each
bet
other?
on that last fight?
What'd you say?
Were we able to bet on that last fight, or was it this fight we could start betting on?
You get a long rest before this.
No,
No,
he's
betting on
asking
it,
about
betting on
betting.
Was it last fight or this fight we could start betting?
Oh no, last fight you could have started betting. So if you want to go ahead and make your bet, you can. From the previous fight. How much money did you bet in the previous fight?
Me?
All of it.
Yeah, I put $5,000 in.
Okay,
Yeah, all
so
of it.
you put $5,000 in as well. Okay,
10
awesome.
back, right?
So, yep, you guys both receive 10,000 gold. You are allowed to bet again. This one has 4-1 odds.
4. Okay.
Oh,
Now,
here
is it
those.
per
I'm rolling
each
in my
fight
5G
or
too.
per 2 fights?
5.
Again,
Each
the
fight.
first fight or per 2? Okay,
Yeah,
each fight.
between each fight, you are able to make a bet. So if you put in 10,000 gold, you would receive 40,000 gold.
Well, I'm putting in 5 because I didn't get to bet on the first one.
Yeah, I'm only do 5.
Okay, so if you guys win this fight, you would both be
Not
able
5.
to reach. Yeah, you would receive
20 G's.
20,000 gold. Drin, how much gold are you putting in, bud?
I'm gonna put in
5,000.
10. Yeah.
Okay. So if you win this, you will make 40,000 gold. There is every possibility that you guys do win this. I need everybody to roll initiative, please.
Yes, sir.
Wait, you betting the house on it? You feel that confident with us? Fuck it.
Yes, sir.
I don't like when the paladin comes
I'm
in
a
asking
ride with
questions.
Let's go, baby. Oh, no. I added. Hold
19.
One of my one of viewers watching says, "Don't bet 4-1." Oh, yeah,
Yeah, I'm not going to tell you guys just how strong this guy is.
No. Hey.
Okay.
on. That's too late now.
Yeah,
Let's ride.
I'll turn it off when I'm done. Okay.
I stand on it.
Because I do know
Yeah.
how to play at all.
So
Ooh,
this,
tarts, huh? Appreciate
this
you
guy's
joining the
going to
chat,
get
man.
to go first.
Wow, he's got a high inish then.
Yes, he does.
Pierce. Okay.
He is going to take the attack action, and the first thing he is going to do
Black dragon
is
hands.
use his
He's
ability.
a fucking monk.
Is use his ability,
Oh, you
Breath
fucking-
of the Dragon.
Oh, because he's a The Dragonkin.
So, bonus action first. He is going to use his aspect of the worm. And he is going to release a presence that you guys are familiar with. This is the presence of a dragon. So everybody within 10 feet of him, which is none of you yet, will have to make a DC saving throw at the end of your turn. So he uses his bonus action, kicks in his frightful presence. He uses his first attack action, burns a key point, to use enhanced Breath of the Dragon. Enhanced Breath of the Dragon. I'm going to read this to you. Let me find it real quick. I need everybody to make me a dexterity saving throw, please.
$17.
Okay. That fails.
Oh,
10.
wow.
That fails
Yeah,
as well.
my 10 just failed too, then shit. His
14.
17 failed.
Yeah.
Yeah, we all failed.
Lothar, what did you get?
14.
Okay, you guys all fail. So you each are going to take 4d10 fire damage. And I will just... What is it? Hold on. It's... Yeah, it's just 4d10. Okay. So 4d10. 1, 2, 3, 4. Roll. Each of you is going to take 19 fire damage. You are so lucky I rolled low on that, you sons of bitches. And that is his first attack. He is going to run forward here, as he is apt to do. And he is going to make a melee attack at you, old man. And he is going to spend a key point to make a flurry of blows.
Okay.
Yep. So, first things first.
I missed how much damage we took from that DC save.
Okay.
Can I do a reaction since he ran into my range?
Nope. It's only when they leave.
Okay.
That is a... Damn it, stop it. Roll, you piece of shit. What's it doing? Hold on. What the fuck? Why is this not rolling? Ah! Damn it! Okay. Well, I know what his plus is, so I'll just fucking roll a d20 if I have to. If it's going to be a pain in the ass like that. Clean. Confirm. Confirm! God damn it. Stupid fuck. You. Okay, so let's try this again. Okay, fuck it. D20. Roll. That is a 32 to hit. Does that hit?
Yeah.
Okay. He's going to use Flurry of Blows, so you're also going to have 2 more unarmed attacks come at you. So I'm just going to roll 2 more D20. One of those is a natural 20, so that is a 35 to hit, and the other one is a 28 to hit.
Yeah, that all hits.
Okay. You see as this Black Dragonborn surges forward, fists in front of his face like a boxer. He comes, he rocks you in the gut, he turns, and he backhand fists you in the jaw. That's going to be the crit. And then for the third one, he Sparta kicks you right in the center of your chest. So let's just do... We're going to do the crit first. So D10 plus 9... 17, so that's going to be 34 damage on the first hit. And there's going to be fire damage. The second hit is going to be 15 fire damage, and the third hit is going to be 18 fire damage. So 18 and 15, that's going to be 33, and then 34, so 67 points of damage for that. And he is going to take the rest of his movement, which is he ran 10 feet forward. He has 55 feet of speed. So he's going to go 1, 2,
Reaction.
3, 4, 5, 6. No, because he has the feat that lets it to where he doesn't take attacks of opportunity whenever he disengages. Like whenever he gets out of your melee range. So he is now 40 foot back away from you guys, and that is going to be the end of his turn. And now it is Drin's turn.
All right. Well, we might as well give her the college try here.
I will say, whenever you guys actually hit this guy, you're going to fuck him up. He has less than half the health of everything you've been fighting.
Oh, you can bet I'm going to repay him.
You know
You
what?
try.
Try it anyway.
He almost halved my health.
Yep.
Okay. I am going to waggle my finger at him and say, "Freeze!"
Okay, and what does that do?
Wisdom saving throw, please.
Okay. So D20.
Please be hold person.
18.
Yep, that's okay.
Did it succeed or fail?
He succeeded.
Okay, awesome. So it doesn't take any effect?
Nope.
Awesome. Would you like to do anything else on your turn, Dream?
Nope, I'm good.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, as Pierce winds up.
I do have a question, though, that I meant to ask before. That greater breath weapon, what's the range on that?
So it is a 60-foot cone, or he can turn it into a line, depending.
It's a 60-foot cone, you said?
Mm-hmm.
And what did he use? Did he use a cone or a line?
Cone.
Then he shouldn't have been able to hit me where he was.
Oh shit, my bad. Okay, well then just
But
reverse the damage.
I'm just saying for future reference.
Yeah, because
Where
they were
he
all behind
was.
us.
And then that distance. But no. I'll take it. You know, I'm just pointing it out to you because that's what we do.
Yeah,
Okay,
because he
continue.
was here, so it would have only hit because it
Me.
goes to 1 square and then 3. So hold on, let me pull out the
5,
old
10,
overlay here.
15, 20, 25, 30.
No, I would have got you.
Does it still hit if they're behind us?
Yes. Yeah, it would have hit you, Drin. Because if you look at the map, this is the overlay. That's a 20-foot cone. His is
Yeah.
60.
Okay. Yeah. No, it seemed a little hokey, so that's why I was asking.
No,
Okay. So
I'm sorry.
Nope. That's all right.
This is the punishment for Bob talking shit. He can only use that a number of times per day, though. So,
So what do I do for my summons?
I would say because you only have 2 of them, you could use your bonus action and command them to attack.
Yep.
Okay, so
We will be doing so.
Undying Soldier. Okay, wait, hold on. I gotta move him back. So he ran up to here. He was at the old man. Then he went 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 back. Because he has 55 feet of movement. He ran 10 forward, so he would still have 45. Technically, I could take him all the way to here. I'm just gonna have him go here.
Okay.
So he's 40 feet away currently.
Okay. What is the movement on the badger?
Badger is 30 feet of burrow or regular speed. And I believe your Formorian only has 30 feet as well. So I mean, they can get within 10 feet of him.
I'm
Hang on.
gonna have the badger burrow.
Okay, so he goes underground.
Yep.
And just put him wherever you want him. Okay. Since he is underground, he could just cut directly across and up.
Right, but I'm putting him there so that when Mr. Pierce comes running back down, because he's gonna have to, we get surprise attack on him with him.
Yeah.
So, okay, I'm good.
All right. You sure you don't want to move foe anywhere?
Nope. Actually, yeah, no, I take that back. I'm gonna put foe right there.
Okay, awesome. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Dren goes and he screams at this man to freeze like a cop that hasn't had enough donuts for the day. Doesn't seem to affect him, though. The old man took quite a pummeling, and he's repositioning his undead recruits. I wonder what Bert's gonna do up against his old rival, Pierce.
We strut across to Lothar and ask, Lothar, would you like to attack with power you've rarely seen?
Might as well.
And I'm going to cast haste.
You motherfucker. How long
So
does
now-
haste last?
It lasts for a minute.
Okay.
10 rounds.
So you have a +2 to AC, advantage on all dex saving throws, an additional attack on each of your turns, or you have an additional dash, disengage, hide, or you can use an object.
Okay.
And then after this small strut here, your boy's going to kind of step away from the battle a little bit. Over this way.
You're going to hear Pierce shout out to you, Bert. Come on now, Bert. I've been telling you for a long time fists are better than guns. Come on up here and let's see who's better. And he'll kind of give you some hither.
I know how your old enforcer ways work. I'll take my distance.
Uh-huh. Come on then. Let's see what you got.
And that is the end of my turn.
That's all you got? No bonus action
Yeah.
or anything?
No, I don't. I mean, I'm not going to shoot a two-handed weapon on a bonus action, so
All right.
that's not how it works for Artificer. You get screwed that way.
On the list is Bert goes and casts haste on the old man that just showed up last round, but now we've got Davril Shieldheart. Let's see what he's gonna do.
First, he had to unlock his phone. All right. Oh, shit, where'd he go? Yeah, he's way the hell up there.
Yeah. I'm going to catch him on my turn, though.
30, that's close as I can get. Oh, shit. Ah, come on.
Don't forget to
Trying to
activate
pick on
your
my
shield,
guy,
Avril.
proving the whole damn thing.
Hey, Tree Sloth.
Yes.
Does your stream know your actual name?
Well, if they don't, they do now.
20, 30.
Because
Either way.
one of my buddies in my chat said my name anyways, but I mean, you could YouTube me and it has my name and my info, so it doesn't really matter.
Okay, cool. Hey, Jonah, by the way, this was the guy that was hunting down your character after finding out that you survived and got trained. This was the guy I built to kill Meek.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Mm.
Well, unfortunately, he would have got smoked by Meek because he's a freaking dragon. So my sword would have been doing like 3d6 every round.
You
He's a
never
dragon
touched him.
born, not a
Yeah,
dragon.
it's still considered a dragon type.
You'd never have touched him.
Oh, I bet I would have.
You'd have never got fucking close to me.
I can get 60 movement speed if I bonus action.
Right, but he's got that all the time. He doesn't have to bonus action.
Well, all I got to do is get in once and
Hey,
then
buddy.
wail on him.
Hold
I think
hold
it'll
on.
be good.
Let me tell you something. This guy's got a bonus action that gives him wings. Do you know what your character was really bad at and couldn't deal with? Flying.
Yeah.
That's weird because I also have that bonus action.
Okay.
Red, is
Yeah,
he a
I've
first
moved.
edition monk?
You want to have an air 1v1, bitch? Anyways, Davril, what you got, bud?
All right, so I've moved, then I've cast Bane and Hunter's Mark, and then that's it. Because Hunter's Mark is a bonus action, and then that's it.
All right, cool. Lothar, you are up, my brother.
Cool. Since I have 60 feet of movement,
Yep, you can.
I am catching him.
Yeah, you can get to him very easily.
Yep. And what was the other bonuses for haste besides the 2 AC? I get the extra attack, right?
Yeah, you get one more attack per turn.
Yep.
Okay.
So you can attack. How many times do you attack normally?
3.
He
Yeah, you
gets
get 4 plus the bonus action, unless you're wielding a greatsword, I guess.
I'm gonna use my bonus action for fighting spirit to give myself 10 hit points and advantage on this round. And
Okay.
I'm gonna swing away with advantage
Go for
since
it.
I freaking forgot the last time. 32 hit.
I have no idea why.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind. Your to hit's just ridiculous. Okay.
Another 32.
Yep.
And another 32.
Yep.
And then one more because I have the 4th roll.
Yep.
And another 32.
I mean, I feel like you're
I don't know.
cheating. I don't know how you're doing it, but
He's rolling in the thing, so
You can look in the
can't-
log.
know,
I
right?
ain't cheating this shit. All right, so
All those hit. Come on, big boy. See
All
what
right.
you got.
that is going to be. What's this thing? 58 damage plus 44. 92.
Okay. 92 points of damage.
Is he still standing?
He is still standing.
that's
102
102 points of damage, is it not?
Is it 58? Yeah, you're right.
102.
102.
Yeah, 102.
You said he's still standing with 102.
Mm-hmm.
That's an absolute father mucking wallop.
Action surge because I don't want to have to deal with this guy. So
Greatest part about action surge is you can still hit 4 times.
You do still get 4.
31.
Everyone definitely hits. I'm just going to tell you his AC is 16, so unless you roll less than 16, don't worry about it.
Okay.
Or unless you roll a natural 1. If you roll a natural 1, I want to know.
Yeah, no, I would definitely say nat 20 on the last roll.
Okay.
So we're gonna roll.
Roll your first 3, give me that damage, and then do the nat 20 last.
Oh, I was just gonna roll it all into one.
Okay.
And then 111.
How do you want to do this?
114.
How do you want to do this? Just straight up, straight down, dude.
I'm going to reach out. Can I do that like just as like a aesthetically? Can I
What?
grab him?
Oh yeah, he's
Okay.
not a very
He's
big dude.
dying, brother.
All right.
What's he gonna do to you?
I am going to grab him by the neck, pull him up in the air, and I'm going to slam him as hard as I possibly can into the ground.
And he dies.
Yeah, he is going to get sundered into the ground.
And we are going to take another quick 10-minute break because Red really needs to pee again and could use a cigarette. Yeah, just so you know, I was debating on throwing Jeff at you guys, decided not to. Can you guys hear me?
I don't want to fight Jeff. Jeff is nice.
No.
And he's really
It would
strong.
be a different version of Jeff.
Yeah, you would be fighting the someone was talking shit, and I have to put the smackdown on a version of Jeff. You guys never saw Jeff. You guys never saw Jeff get angry. You wouldn't like
Yes,
Jeff.
and when he's
This,
angry, huh?
this explains something too that I've been wondering about. When we initially found Jeff, if he was quote all powerful, remember how he said here just a little bit ago that when he first gets dropped in a new plane, he is weak as a fucking kitten for a couple of weeks. That's what happened. He just had dropped in there.
Yeah, it's not so much that it's when he changes planes, because like going from the astral feed to like sigil and stuff like that, that doesn't bother him. It's when he changes multiverses.
Yeah.
Yeah. Got to sow some seeds before you get all powerful.
So the problem with doing what I just did is I should have thrown a couple of guys at you, but I can't play multiple characters at once like that and switch between seats. Also, I've been wanting to play a monk forever, so getting to actually try out a monk and see if I want to play it is awesome. I can tell you right now I'm going to.
And
Whenever somebody else DMs a game.
Now, can you answer my question?
About what?
I asked, is this a first edition monk?
Nope, 5th edition.
Okay.
So they added in a new way called Way of the Ascendant Dragon.
Okay.
And so basically monks in 5th edition get 2 attacks. That guy was level 17, by the way, because I cranked his level up a couple to make it fair for me. I should have just made him a level 20. Because he only had like 170 HP and 16 AC.
To be fair, I didn't know that haste comes out bopping that hard.
Yeah, dude, haste is a big fucking spell.
That's so clutch,
Big
man.
fucking spell.
2 AC and an extra attack. That is fire, bro.
Yeah, haste is a big spell. Like
How
if
many
you cast haste on somebody, it's ridiculous.
How many times can you actually use that out of curiosity?
3.
3 per day?
Per long rest.
Well, no, 3 per long rest, I would say. Yeah.
For a long rest.
Yeah, that's a great ability, bro.
Technically, if he did nothing but jump up, cast haste 3 times, go to sleep, he could do it 9 times in a 24-hour span.
Or if I use some spell infusions to, put it in y'all's belts or something,
That's
you all can
not
just
possible.
use it as like a bonus action. Hey, them's the rules, buddy.
Yeah, but there's a limit on like what they can hold and la-di-da-di-da. But yeah, anyway, there are potions of haste and stuff too. They're just wildly expensive.
Yep.
Which, by the way, to the 2 of you that put in
Oh, it is a
5,000
first or
gold,
second
you guys
level
are up to 20,000 gold each. And Dig, you now have 40,000 gold.
I'm letting it roll, son. I don't know what you're talking about. I ain't pulling it out yet.
Wait, we beat that guy? I thought he
Yeah.
wasn't done yet.
No, he only had
wasn't done yet.
173. Anduin went up and just bitch slapped the shit out of him. I should have had him
Yeah,
fly instead of using his
How much
breath.
money I got now? Wait, how much money you said I have
20K.
now?
20,000.
20? Because I bet the house. Okay.
I'm gonna head back
Lothar
over
just
here.
done like 100 and over 170 damage in 2 turns. So
Can I Javril, are you a healer of some kind?
Yes, I am, brother. How can I help you?
I could
You get 1 healing spell. Remember that.
I could use a little
Ooh,
top up.
right. So let me see what I got.
Each of you would
Actually-
have the time to cast 1 spell before the next creature comes out, because I already know what you guys are fighting now.
No, because I'm going to lay hands on. It's not even a spell. Yeah. How many you need? How much you got? How much you down?
I'm down 86. Yeah, he did a butt ton of damage to me in one round.
I'll give you 40.
Sweet, I appreciate it.
that's a simple spell for me.
That's that's the thing about monks. They don't have a ton of health, but goddamn, they hit hard.
100%. 100%.
Honestly, I probably should have just focused Anduin and hit you guys. I should have focused Durin.
Why are you picking on me?
I'm not picking on you. You just had the most potential to shut that guy down.
To be fair,
It's
you're
hard
in big
because,
summons
it's
right
hard
now, so.
because the spells that I would normally use to take and shut somebody like him down, monks deal with dex, wisdom, and intelligence. So most of my spells would have just bounced off of him.
His intelligence wasn't that great. His highest stat was his strength.
Really? Oh, that's weird.
Yeah, it was 29.
But 29. Okay.
He had
Somebody had a belt
of
of giant strength.
Yep, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah, that's why he hit so hard. That's why he had +9 on every one of his attacks.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's why
That'll
he
do
was
it.
popping the shit out of poor old Lothar. So
Yeah,
realistically, if I was smart, I wouldn't have used the Dragon's Breath. I would have just bopped the shit out of you.
Yeah, he did 86 damage to me. Like 2 turns, I could have potentially been knocked down. Yeah, he was.
Yeah.
He just had a nasty to hit too, so it's like I could have had a 26 AC and it wouldn't have made matter.
15 to hit. Dude was fast and hit like a truck. That's why I love monks. Of course, the monk I'm going to play is not go. I don't know. I might play the Ascendant Dragon. I might not, but I'm probably going to play the Way of the Healing Hand.
I like the way of the astral self.
Nah, Healing Hand is so much better because being able to punch people to heal them is awesome.
All right.
All right.
Who's next?
You guys ready?
Yeah.
Oh, good. I hope you are. This next one is going to be fun.
I look
Don't
at the
you-
betting, I look at the betting booth. What have the odds changed to?
I'm going to keep this one at. I'm going to make this one 2-1 because you guys have been doing really well.
Okay.
So whatever you put in, you'll double.
Okay.
Keep in mind, you have 40,000 gold at this point, my friend.
Excuse me. I'm gonna put in 10
Hold
grand.
on. Wait.
again.
How do you get 40? I should have be at
See,
40 as well
put
because
in
I put in
10.
the same amount. Yeah. The last one we put in 10.
Yeah, but I started one match before you.
Yeah, you.
No, I
he
started the
a
first match.
Okay.
I'm one
That's
match
what I was
behind.
asking earlier. Yeah.
Oh, no.
Remember, I was the one that was
Sorry.
asking. We started
No,
not
dude,
this one, the one before. We started the one before. The one we started at 5,000, and then this one we had 10,000 to start the bet with, right?
Yeah, and then so
Okay.
so if you put in 10 grand, you would have 40.
Okay.
All right. Jonah, do you have stream ready to go and everything?
Oh yeah, I've had it on the whole time. It's fine.
What's going on?
I'm gonna assume he said yes.
Yes.
Yeah, I've had it on the whole time. We're good.
All righty, ladies and gentlemen. Next up on the chopping block for the round of combat, from the big man himself, the god before gods, courtesy of Havoc. He brings back the creature that was eating his dead heart. We have the Hernolid.
Oh, fuck.
I don't like the way that sounds. I
This
just
is
bet
going to
40,
be fun.
40
Okay.
G's.
Everybody, please roll me initiative.
Oh,
Oh yeah. Okay. Okay.
All right, and up first, it looks like old Burt Gunner's making his move. All right, 2 shots. Go for it, buddy.
$19 hit.
19 does hit.
26 or 27.
Yep, that hits. So both of those hit.
38 on the first hit. 37 on the second.
37 and what?
37 and 38.
All right. Holy crap, it looks like Bert's got his mojo back as he's blowing a chunk out of the hurdlet, and you see chunks of flesh go flying off of this thing. Davril, it's your turn, my friend.
All right.
Next up, we got the big bad pally himself that brings us all to this Coliseum. Let's see what he does, folks.
All right. I'm swinging at him with the sword. What a great time. Oh, Jesus. 13 for the first one.
The hurdlet's moving mighty quickly. And
22 for the second one.
it looks like he dodged the first strike just to get impaled by the second.
All right. 2, 3, 4. And then plus 58. Fuck it. We're going to smite his ass.
Oh my god, ladies and gentlemen, the paladin's learning how to do his job. It looks like he's lining up another smite.
And then that smite. So then we're going to add 6 to it at the end. So 36.
36 damage total?
Yeah. That's
All right.
level 4. Spell slot.
You only hit once, so keep that in mind.
Yeah, no. Yeah, I'm saying I just got to block it off.
All right.
Level 4 slot. Yep. And then I am casting Bane on him. And that's it.
All righty. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, it looks like the hurdlet's going for a bite attack up against Davril.
Don't forget your shield, Davril.
So that is going to be a 24 to hit. -4 is
Yeah.
20.
Ooh, yes. Thank God -4 because he took it away from him. Nope, we missed it.
All right, it looks like Davril manages to dodge out of the way of the bite attack, and now it looks like he's coming in with the claws. 18 to hit misses, and a 15 to hit misses as well. Holy crap, Davril's got some moves on him. Watch him dodge those claws. Next up is Old Man Lothar.
Still under the effects of haste, too, correct?
No, he's not, because it's been over a minute. Shut your ass up, Bert.
I am going to use Fighting Spirit, which gives me 10 temporary health. and advantage on these swings. So I'm going to attack the Hurtalod, whatever the frick it is.
Hurt a lot.
20 hit.
20 does hit.
19 hit.
Yes, it does.
Yeah, that hits. So I'm going to roll first attack. Actually, I'm just going to do all of them at the same time. It's just easier.
Don't be lazy.
Well, he has no like crits in this one, so.
So it's 43 plus 44, so 70, or I'm sorry, 33 plus 43 plus 33.
So it's 47.
76.
Yeah, it's
It's
All right,
86.
76. 76.
Yep, already took the damage. Holy crap, it looks like the Hurtlin's in a world of hurt. It's barely hanging on, folks, as we get to the Necromancer Drin Shadow Riser. Is he gonna do a beam or a ball, folks?
Can you convert it to an undead and make it ours? That'd be great.
Now, let's
He's gonna do
see.
a code.
Ladies and gentlemen, we see Drin Shadow Riser lining up his shot. He has 2 undead to command. He has not done anything with them yet except position the Badger underground and position the midget Fomorian beside himself.
Midget. That's funny. We will point a finger at it, and I would like it to make a dex save, please.
It's going to be a 14.
No, sir.
All right. Oh, it actually has advantage, so give me just a second. That would be a 26. I apologize.
Ha!
Magic resistance.
Man, he's really dicking you hard today, Dream.
On a dex save?
The Hurtlet has advantage on saving throws against spells and other magical effects.
Uh-huh. All right, fine.
I'll send you a screenshot if you don't believe me.
No, I believe you.
I was gonna say I read the
believe you.
description of that creature. He really does.
Yeah, I know. All right, I send my boys in. You said 30, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm going to put the Badger over here next to Davril, and the Fomori, he's also got 30, so we'll put him over here by Lothar. All right.
I'm just
Continue.
saying, he didn't let me reroll when I had advantage, and I missed my roll.
Are you giving each of his minions an action and a bonus action and movement?
Yeah.
I just assumed they had movement. Movement and action. That's all I...
Yeah, movement and action is all they have.
Yeah.
Okay.
So technically, you could burn their actions to get them right up against the Hurtling if you wanted to.
Could I put them each
Yes,
there?
very easily.
Okay, very good then. I'm good.
As the Hurtling screeches, we go back to Bird Gunner. What's he gonna do, folks? Is he gonna finish this poor dying creature off? Or yep, he's gonna finish it off. Folks, you might want to cover your kids' eyes for this. Yeah, how do you want to do this?
I draw down on the dude's head, and it explodes when the bullet hits.
Holy crap, he
Amen.
blew the head off of this thing. I can't believe it. Ladies and gentlemen, Bert Gunner does it again with old Bertha. we are going to go ahead and let our fighters be healed by our great Lord Tempest's magic as we set up for the next round of combat. Ba, ba, ba. Everybody get a long rest, please.
Okay.
Can I prep for this next round?
You would. So this, I would say that you have enough time to.
Just say I have enough time to cast 2 spells, and you'll make me the happiest man alive.
Yeah, I'd say you have enough time to do 2
Long
spells.
rested, guys. Long rested.
All right,
So
I'm running
that
straight
was
to Lothar. I'm
80,000.
going to touch him on the shoulder, and I'm going to cast haste.
It only lasts a minute. This is going to be over a minute. You need to do that during combat.
Okay, well, never mind then. I was assuming where I was.
How much do I
Wouldn't
wanna
it be
do?
better to be by me and then run back after you do what you need to do?
No. If I knew that beforehand, I wouldn't have moved.
Oh, okay.
Got to stay in character, you know.
Well, I mean, if you have enough time to like cast spells, you would have enough time to walk over to me anyways.
I would. Hold on just a second. There's another one here. Oh. No, that's not the one I was looking for. No, that one's also up to a minute. Never mind. The weight of objects you can target with this spell increases by 5 pounds. Too bad none of you weigh 10 pounds. I would catapult your asses. Now, it would make sense for my character to walk up. Like, he's going to be worried about range.
Yeah, never mind. I can't use that one. It's a little too strong.
You know what? I'm going to risk it for the biscuit. I will walk up. I'm going to get beside Davro. I'm going to let him have some fun for this next round.
Let's get it. You bet the bank then. Fuck it. Let it ride.
So I'm at 40 grand and everybody else is at like
Yeah.
80, right?
Yeah.
No.
You'd be at 80 because you just won that fight.
No, I would be at 40. Because
Yeah,
I
he'd be at
wasn't
40.
part of
We'd
the
be at
first
80.
bet. Davril's at 80, but I don't think Trent
Davril,
didn't
And
think
someone
full
else
bet.
are at 80.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah,
Okay.
Davril,
But I'm
Yeah.
only at 60.
No, it's 80 this one.
No, I only put in
Oh.
10
okay.
grand.
Yeah, I was going to
So-
say, you
Okay.
shorted yourself on that last one.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. I'm the only one who went in all. Ooh, geez.
Yeah, you're the only one that went full point. I mean, I'm going to this next round for sure.
and how does everybody feel about fighting a Tarask?
I don't know what it is, but it's
That one's a hit or miss, dude, but I'm down to try. I'm down to try.
We can't. What is it?
A Tarask is a little hard. Like, that's a little hot, though.
Right, but it's. I can't remember. Is it +3 or +4 weapons you have for that in order
hit
to
it?
even affect him?
I thought it was just magical.
Yeah,
I
it's
didn't think there was a
it's
color
just
for it.
magical.
Yeah, Tarrasques are nasty, but they're not quite that required.
I mean,
How much
I'm not-
confidence do you have in this? Do you have enough for me to bet the house in it?
dude, I'm not throwing that at you. That's a CR 30.
No, not you. Oh, okay. Yeah, we don't want that.
No.
Yeah, that's a bit hot.
Well, folks, since they've had such an easy time so far, we're gonna We're gonna bump it up just a little for the final round.
Where's my G?
We better not be fighting Doug.
No, you're not. I'm looking. I have an idea of what I want to throw at you guys, but I have to figure out which one is not going to be too strong. Because there are a lot of.
The only problem is going high is us getting hit.
Yeah, because we would potentially take a lot of damage. Well, depending on what it is.
Everything at that speed or at that level. Everything.
Yeah.
No, not that one.
Because the Tarrasque alone has multi-attack, and its base spot damage is 36, with a plus 19 to hit.
Yeah, I know. Here's the thing. I've been throwing like CR-17 creatures at you guys, and you're just beating the shit out of them. So,
I mean, I have a suggestion, but it could be a bad one.
it more than likely is, but I'm willing to take suggestions.
No, that's a 17. So, a Solar?
No.
Planular and slay living on every attack? Thanks. Pass.
No, it just has a weapon that deals 68 damage and innate spellcasting at will.
I have my own opinion as to what we ought to go after next, but
What you got, Dig?
Base of 22 damage plus 27. Only gets to hit 3 times, or 2 times.
well, given everything else that you've thrown at us, I'm incredibly surprised you have not decided to take and throw another necromancer.
That's definitely an option.
or a full arch wizard.
Yeah, but then
Just a suggestion.
hold on. Let me.
So
Uh-oh.
a great one would be a Baylor.
Or
No, I know what we're gonna do.
I don't like
oh,
the
there's
giggle,
one. Why
followed by, I
not?
know what we're gonna do.
Why not throw us an archdevil?
That was my original thought, but I have a better one.
Uh-oh. Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're ready for the next round. And what the? And you hear Tempest's voice in your head. Vecna has sent an intruder. Eliminate it. And I will consider you victorious. And it appears here. I need everybody to roll me initiative, please. Hold on before you do it. Hold on before you do it. Go ahead and do it now.
Yeah. I'm going last.
Oh, 13.
No, you're not. I am.
Oh, we're tied. Me and you are 6. Yeah.
Where's me at? Oh, way down there. Right. Wait, Ain't a lich undead?
I know, we're almost done.
It certainly is. Whoops. Oh, false lich. Well, that doesn't necessarily mean the same thing.
Yep. All right, everybody got their initiative rolled?
Mm-hmm.
Bert, you're up first, my friend.
I'm going to turn to Davril and be like, take my power boost, friend. And I'm going to cast Enlarge.
Oh shit! Okay. I hate to tell
Nice.
you, but you would be better off casting Haste.
Oh, I'm going to next turn.
Okay.
Oh.
Anything you want to do as your bonus action? And do you want to use your
Hold on. I may have a bonus action. Ooh, I do have a bonus action I could use. No, I'm not going to use my bonus action right now. I'm just going to chill where I'm at.
Cool. At the end of your turn, the Lich is going to use one of its legendary actions. Spiteful Teleport. It can teleport anywhere within 60 feet of it. So let me get a ruler out here.
Your weapons do 1d4 of extra damage now, Hoscat.
Bert, you are well within range. He is going to jump out at you. Boom. He teleports. He is right on top of you. And he is going to, as part of this...
Can I react because he walked into my circle?
Nope. Only do that when he leaves.
Okay.
Death. Okay. 34 to hit. That is a natural 20, by the way.
That does hit.
Okay. So you are going to take 46 points of necrotic damage.
Wait.
46.
46?
46.
Or 4d6s, like 4 dice that are 6-sided?
No. 46.
46 dice that are 6-sided.
Yeah, 4T6.
Yeah, hit me.
That's
the
how much
damage.
you take.
Oh, just straight up 46? Oh, I thought it was going to be worse than that. I thought you meant like 46 d6 were getting rolled. Okay, sweet. I'll take that damage. This is the demolish. Okay.
Is that the end of your turn?
End of my turn?
Yeah. He used the legendary action at the end of your turn.
I got you. So, like, my turn was ended already, Hoscat.
Yep. Now it is the False Lich's turn. He is going to use his blood-curdling lament.
Wait.
False Lich. Okay, hold on. I need a circle. I need an overlay. It starts here and goes 30 feet. Come on, keep going. God damn it. That's 30 feet.
You're out of map.
Yeah, centered on him. So hold on. I need to figure out where the center thing is. Yep, that's centered on him. So everybody in this area, I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Everybody in this area is within 30 feet of me, correct?
Yep, except for Dren.
Dren's not part of this, though.
Yeah. And as he does this, you hear him let out this screech.
So everybody within 30 feet of me, add a +5 to your roll.
Ooh, 21, man.
21 for me as well.
And what was the save?
You said wisdom, right?
Yeah, it's a wisdom save.
Okay.
And it is DC 22.
Ow.
I only managed my.
Wow.
I think I used that wrong anyway, but it really didn't make a difference. So,
Well, Drin's
Oh.
fine because he wasn't near it.
No, it's not me. That's foe.
Yep.
And I don't know what the wisdom is on the badger because you didn't tell me.
It's just base. It's a 10. So
That's a big +0.
Yeah.
Still
Oh.
makes it.
He still makes it because of the +5.
the Badger.
Like I said, I used that wrong, and it won't
Hold
be
on.
used that way again.
that,
So
that D20 you just rolled for the wisdom save, Trin.
Yeah, that was for the Badger.
Yeah, so it's +0.
it would be a 15 straight.
It would be 15.
No,
so-
but he's within the. Bob said to add 5, right?
correct.
Yeah,
But
but you added +6.
Your save is adding in +6.
Right. So take 1 off, and that's a 20.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
That still fails, so the Badger is affected by this. The only one that isn't affected would be the one that rolled a 24.
5.
Yeah, so 5 is fine.
Okay. Well,
Everybody else is hit by this. I'm going to read
Wait.
word. Huh?
do the damage, Poppy.
It doesn't do damage. The false lich emits a hideous
Oh.
streak charged with malignant energy. Each creature within 30 feet of the false lich must succeed on a DC 22 wisdom saving throw or have the frightened condition for 1 minute. While frightened in this way,
Negative, bro.
huh?
Can't happen. That's
His character can't be frightened.
Okay, then you're fine. While frightened in this way, a creature also has the unconscious condition.
Can I roll? Can I do my Indomitable to re-roll the fail saving throw?
Yes, from now on, I would like you to do that. Like, as soon as you roll, if you don't think you met it, I would like you to say you're going to use Indomitable instead of waiting.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I might fail again, anyways, which I definitely did. Can I use it one more time and just that's the last use I have?
I'll give you one more because
All
this is a big one.
is this considered a spell?
23, 28
Plus.
technically with the +5.
It is considered a spell, my friend.
Okay, cool. Don't worry about it, guys. I'll cleanse you.
Did you make it, Davril, or no?
Davril
No, I
made
didn't make it.
Davril cannot be
Oh,
frightened.
did I?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I can't be
So you're all
frightened.
set.
Can't be frightened. So
I
I'm
was
good.
going to say, remember the ring that you got. 'Cause
Dav,
that would have helped you against this.
yeah, Dav can't be frightened.
Ooh,
So you,
no,
yeah,
the ring is a health regen.
yeah, you can't be frightened, so you're fine. Anduin, because of your Indomitable, you were able to save against it because you have 23 just base and then +5 from Bert. So that's fine. So it is Bert, you are now unconscious. Do you know what the unconscious condition does?
Can't attack, move, or do anything.
An unconscious creature is incapacitated, blah, 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 can't move or speak, it is unaware of its surrounding. The creature drops whatever it is holding and falls prone. The creature automatically fails strength and dex saves. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage. Any attack that hits the creature is a crit, no matter what.
Yep.
Yeah. So that was its first attack. It gets 2 more. Who is within how many feet of this thing? It has a 5-foot reach. It hasn't
I'm
used
pretty sure it would just try to beat the shit out of me, bro.
No, I'm not going to do that.
Well, no, it's an evil lich. I think you should. Them's the rules, son.
That's true. Okay. 28, 21. So that's a 28 to hit on the first one.
Well, they're auto crits, brother. I can't do nothing. Just hammer down.
Well, I know. I'm making sure it hits.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Both of those very much hit.
So another 46 necrotic damage, and it gets 1 more of these attacks as it lashes out at you again. That is another natural fucking 20. God fucking damn it.
Hell yeah, dude. Punish me, Poppy.
So technically that's a double crit, but we don't do double crits. So you get another 46 necrotic damage as you lay there unconscious.
Baby. I'm alive. I'm alive.
That is the end of the False Lich's turn. Davril, you are up, my friend. Please beat the shit out of this thing.
All right, first off. Ooh.
Extra D4 damage on every attack. Oh, no.
Oh, wait, you. I am
Yeah, 'cause
going
you're
to
unconscious.
cleanse you.
Stop.
I'm going to, what?
Davril.
Stop it. Talk to me.
Davril, as your friend Burt Gunner
Yeah.
falls unconscious, you shrink down to your original size and you lose all bonuses from the enlarge reduce spell.
Yep.
Okay. I lose a D4. Or the D4 plus 4, right?
Yes, it's a D4.
Yeah.
Okay.
1d4.
Since he's unconscious, does the effect go away, or does he still have it?
No, that it's this specific thing's ability. It says while frightened in this way from the blood curdling lament, it knocks him out. But he would still be frightened. He is unconscious. He's just asleep. He's not dead. So you could walk over, and I would say you could use a bonus action to like shake him awake, or try to shake him awake. And
you can smite the dick off this thing.
yeah, if you did that, he would get to go ahead and make another saving throw now to see if he would be able to overcome the effects.
I was gonna say, dude, dump all 3 of your attacks into that guy. Do you have 3 attacks?
Yeah.
No, just 2.
Yes, too.
Yeah. D, this
If
is
I can get you awake, I can cleanse you, and then you're not frightened anymore at all.
technically
Listen, what I need you to do is I need you to send this false lich to the damn world of the undead, all right? So I need you to drop your biggest spell slots on smiting this motherfucker off face of this planet.
All right, easy. I don't want the ring. I want me. All right, get right here, or I can get to here.
Yeah.
You get advantage on this bitch ass.
That will not, because I am not
Why will not?
currently considered
Oh shit,
alive.
that's you, huh? You were right.
Yeah.
So I will not have advantage no matter where I went. Oh, did I do that?
Well, just be there anyways, because if I can get in, then it gives me advantage. So
Did you put me in? Yep, too easy. And we're smacking him with the sword. 22 for the first one. Come on,
22 hits.
come on. Why is the second one not coming up? There we go. You got a 25 for the second one. All right. Groove Fader. First one. We smite the shit out of his bitch ass.
Go for it.
1, 2, 3, 4 for that. And then
Plus, you get an extra dice for free considering he's undead, too.
Yeah. Another D8, I believe. Yeah. And then it's 2 for spell slot, second spell slot, third spell slot, fourth spell slot. And then my divine. And then we're going to add 6 at the end. So we're going to hit it with a whole 59.
Okay, and how much of that is radiant?
Man.
Every bit of it
Yeah,
except for
that
2
is-
hits.
Yeah. What he said.
But I know.
He needs a number.
No, I'm looking, honestly. I'm looking.
The
A lot of it was. All the D8s were all the D8s were.
Okay, and do you know how much damage that was total? Because you need to double it.
No, I didn't see which ones it was. God damn it. Want me to redo it?
Hold on.
it was 8 d8s.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Give me a sec. I can.
You could look at it? Cool.
I think so.
8, 10,
Oh, wait. You can look at it through, where'd it go?
22, 27, 28, 34, 39 damage was radiant.
Okay, so 39 times 2 would be 78. And then it was an additional 23, so you would have done 100 and
Holy cow.
102 damage on that first hit.
That's one hit.
Okay.
He's still
go for that.
alive?
Yes, he is.
Okay.
No, he's dead. He's a lich.
So this one gonna be a level 3 out of 4. So 2, 3, 4 again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 this time. And that one. Oh shit! I should have did it separate again.
That one's 78, so okay, so that is 10, 21, 23 radiant damage.
Okay, so that would double to 46. And then how much damage is left over after that? 23.
19 regular.
19 regular. It is still standing. Davril, is there anything else you would like to do, my friend?
I am going to lay hands on Bert for the rest of my. Oh, hold on. Let's see how much it is. What I got left. Oh, I got for all 70.
Okay, so you're going to throw all 70 at him?
Yep.
Okay, Bert, you heal 70 points of game. Hey, bud,
Wait.
hold on before you do that.
Okay.
Okay.
Healing is considered holy/radiant damage.
Correct.
I'm going to want your opinion on this.
Dude, put it on him.
Tell
Yeah,
me
technically you
if I'm wrong.
could.
If you try to heal an undead with holy energy, what happens?
They take radiant damage.
A general depending on which version you're in, it either takes 1-for-1 or because it's the complete antithesis of it, it's automatically double damage.
Yep.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yep. So here's what I'm going to say, bud. If you throw a healing spell at this thing, including your lay on hands, it will do double damage. Keep that in mind. You can do damage to it using your lay on hands.
Wait, no. I was trying to heal my teammate.
Yeah,
I
but
know,
it's a holy
Right,
spell.
but he's
okay,
telling you
I
the
got
other
you.
option here.
You're trying to impress
Oh,
your god,
okay.
so you smite this thing into the dirt, son.
You are trying to
I see
impress
what
your
you're
god. This has been sent directly by Vecna.
Yeah,
Okay.
and Bert's not
Well, how do
dead.
I
He's
do it
just
with that 70
unconscious.
HP? I got 70. How
And
can I
this
use it
dude's
there?
So
not
you
going to
just-
attack me again, considering you just destroyed it. So
Yeah, you just say you're laying on hands, but you're just going to use it on the Lich.
Okay, then that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna lay it
By the
via
throat.
backhand.
Okay, how many points of your lay on hands are you using?
All 70.
All 70.
All
Okay.
70.
Your hands, you go to touch Bert, and you look at yourself, and you remember your teachings and your oath. You swore vengeance. Your hands clench into fists, glowing like the sun. From your kneeling position where you were going to heal your friend, you turn, and you begin to pummel this lich. 1 punch, 2 punch, 3, 4, 5. Eventually, its bone-like feet, not touching the ground, fall. It has fallen to the ground, and with each strike, it's like a hammer hitting a red-hot blade. Sparks fly. There is an ungodly light from each one of your hammer-like blows. The crowd in the stands is roaring, screaming at you to continue. Tempest is on his feet. You hear him in your mind. Go with my might. Tear down this undead. Show them your power as you pummel this thing. Minutes pass, you keep going, until you stop and you realize what once was undead flesh and bone, gems surrounding it, has disappeared. The power of your fists and your lay on hands turned this lich to dust as you pummeled it into nothing. Davril, you lay on your knees, your breath coming fast, hard, trying to catch your wind, you see in front of you your god Tempest. He comes before you and lays his hand atop your head. Quiet the rage, my son. You have proven yourself worthy of what you request. And if this god of secrets and undead wishes to try to invade my domain, to hurt my people, to try this sacrilege in my home. And you see in his left hand, a large sword appears. Did you want the one-handed or the two-handed version of the Holy Avenger? I think there's only a two-handed version, right?
I was gonna say I thought it was only a great sword.
Okay.
Oh, you all know there's
No,
all versions
there's
as well.
there's single
Yeah,
and two-handed versions.
Mm-hmm.
Which
Yeah.
one?
I would say the two-handed version would
I
probably
want
be.
the two-handed. Yeah,
Okay.
because I have the shield that I don't need to hold.
His hand still atop your head. He moves it to your shoulder, grips your pauldrons, and bids you rise, my son, and pulls you up. You see in his left hand, and this is a large hand. When he laid his hand on your shoulder, it was wide enough to where it covered your entire shoulder and part of your neck. And as you rose, it was almost like his strength was carrying you forward. He could have easily picked you up and thrown you. He wanted you to rise under your own power. He holds this blade in one hand, and he looks at you. Davril Shieldheart, Paladin of Tempest, I call upon your oath of vengeance, and I give to you the Holy Avenger of Tempest. Take your vengeance on this lich. Wipe the scum and all that worship him from existence. Stop whatever comes. Go forward with my blessing, my son. Know that your path is true. And good luck to all of you. And you hear another thunderous clap. And as that clap happens, Davril and Drin, you wake up in your beds, sweat coating you. Bert, Lothar, you both wake up in the center section of Sigil, standing on the rune that this party has used from the very beginning to travel between the planes. You are both fully healed, and you take the effect of a long rest. Davril, as you awaken, drenched in sweat from this dream-like state that your god put you in, you notice in your hands, clasped on your chest, running almost the entire length of your body, is the Holy Avenger of Tempest.
But it wasn't a dream.
All the
Thanks to God.
champions
What
of the
was that last? What was the odds on that last one? Or was there no bet for that last one?
I don't know. I think we all let it ride. So
Yeah.
Each of you, no matter what you bet, now has 100,000 gold.
oh yeah. Did you hear what I said there, Red, at the end
What did you say?
when he was rising, and he said, you know, good job, my son, blah 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 blah. I said, Havoc be praised.
Drin. As the dream fades, you are once again shifted to a different scape. And in front of you is the ever-changing form of Havoc in his two heads. His body 20 feet tall now, standing taller than most, and in a thunderous voice you hear, "So, you've chosen myself. Good. You are one of the first to recognize me again. And though your powers are strange, my friend, I recognize they are a part of the natural cycle. What dies becomes fuel for that lives. Using it to power yourself and assist the strong, I have no issue with this. Go for it. You still have my favor. But know now, should you use it, that if you continue to worship me, it will not cost your life. There will still be a cost, but I will not take a life from you.
As you command.
Shadow Riser, you'll learn something about me in your worship. I don't command. I simply make suggestions and push certain pieces on the board to what they need to be to continue the cycle of evolution. You, my friend, are trying to stop something that would halt that circle altogether. If I knew where this Vecna was, were he not hidden, I would slaughter him myself. Find him. And when you do, call my name. Rest well. You're gonna need it.
Yes, my lord.
And you wake in your bed.
Okay.
Okay. So the four of you gather in the center of the first floor around the room. You have the third piece of the rod of 7 parts.
Mm-hmm.
Gathered from Eberron. You have lost 2 of your friends, Kivo and Meek. But you know they are safe, Jeff. Well, safe being a relative term. Going to ask a very simple question. Are you ready to go where you must?
I will go where I'm needed.
Yeah. I'm ready. Let's do it.
The Lady,
Odds are ready to go.
the Lady Elestriel walks into the chamber, activates the runes, looks at you and goes, I see you found your holy avenger. That's very good. Now, go forth, find the 4th piece. I wish you luck. May you be successful. And the portal opens. Are you all stepping through?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Okie dokie. Give me just a minute. You all step through the portal and you land in a village.
Okay.
There appear. Hold on just a second. This gloomy village, the buildings are dismal. Cobblestone streets, and there is a sound of a child weeping through supernatural gray fog. And as you look, you see that the weeping sound comes from a tall house that looms in the distance.
Like how? Like what are we talking distance?
It looks to be across the village.
Okay. Using my true sight that I got, I am just because you said the fog was supernatural. So, is there anything hidden in the fog that it was obscuring?
It's odd. Even though you have this true sight that was given to you, you cannot penetrate this mist.
Okay.
And as you try to use it, I need you to take 6 damage for me.
Okay.
I really hope we're not in Ravenloft.
From what is it? Psi? Is it
Psychic, yes.
psychic? Okay.
That would be unfortunate.
Okay.
Are you guys making your way towards the house?
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
I am. What are the rest? What's everybody else doing?
I'm
Yeah.
definitely following because standing out here in the fog ain't
Oh
helping.
yeah,
us.
I'm going.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
As you all make your way towards the village, into the village, you see, as you get halfway through, an angry mob shouts up, "Be gone! Leave our village! We do not want you here! Scum!" And one large priest stands in front of these 20 locals. "Welcome to our village. We do not want you here. Leave."
Is this directed at us,
No.
or is it directed at
It
the
is
house?
directed at the peoples behind you. Leave.
Why do you think we are here to harm you?
We think you are here to harm us because the priest has told us.
What
Oh, yeah.
priest?
Yes. You see, I have been telling them of all that you have been doing. And how you would come here to spread falsehood. That you would try to enter the death house. And cause more pain.
We come seeking parts of her weapon. You know nothing of this other things you speak of, sir.
Yeah, we are on a quest to save many lives.
Make me a persuasion check, Dig.
Persuasion. Boink.
Oh.
What'd you get?
23.
As you speak these words and you talk about the mission that you have from Lady Illustrial, the crowd turns to the priest. "You've lied to us.
You tell us these men are here to try and hurt us, to try and sow chaos. Even we have heard of the Lady Illustrial. You think to lie to us, priest? And they begin to spit on him and hurl rocks that they had in their hand, and they begin to chase him out of the village.
I'm going to try, before he gets too far away, I'm going to try true sighting again and seeing if he's like shapeshifted or anything like that.
As you use it on him, you are able to successfully use it, and no, he is not.
I'm
He
gonna
is
cast Hold Person.
As you go to do that, you see a cloaked figure make their way around the mob as they continue to accost the priest. And she looks at you. This person pulls their hair, pulls down their hood. You see a wide-brimmed circular hat and eyes that glow with a piercing white light. She looks at you and goes, "Well, you've handled those mob very well. I would like to have a very quiet conversation with you, if this is allowed."
Yeah. What's the mob doing to the priest?
They're just chasing him out of town. They're not trying to kill him or anything.
Okay.
How far away is he?
At this point, I'd say he's about 30 feet. They're chasing him quick.
Mm-hmm.
I'm curious on why he lied on us.
I'm gonna
So I was trying to cast Hold
I'm gonna
Person
run and
to
grapple
stop
him.
from running.
She holds her hand out as you go to do this. My friends, I know you do not know me, but my name is Sarusanda.
Sword. Say that again.
Sarusanda.
Sarasanda. Okay.
That man is one of the priests of Osibus. Osybus. Osibus or Osibus? I don't know. I'm going to say Osibus. They foresaw your coming.
Yeah.
And she pulls you both, all of you, into an alleyway, hunching down and trying to be quiet.
I kind of just want to use this spell, so I'm going to cast it. I'm going to cast Mordekaiser's Private Sanctum, so like nobody can hear, see, or any of that stuff, so we don't have to be stealthy.
She turns to you. Well, that is very handy. I appreciate you. So, I am a member of the Olmist Inquisition.
Of the what?
Olmist Inquisition.
Okay.
We are an organization dedicated to rooting out evil throughout the multiverse. What business do you have with the house?
You're looking for pieces of what's the name of the weapon?
Rod of seven parts.
Pieces.
And she
Rod of seven
claps-
parts.
And she claps her hands. Very well. We will have good time.
Oh,
We can help each other.
that's a threat where I come from. So I was like, "What you clapping your hands for?" Like what you trying to say, homie?
No. Like she's clapping like it's a good thing. Like she's celebrating.
Okay.
Happy-
So
happy
what's up then?
She ain't clapping. This is a black lady, by the way.
No, that's being racist. You think you're throwing that out there like that, man. That's not even cool. Okay, so all right.
Then perhaps we can help each other. You see, this house that they refer to as the Death House is owned by Gustav and Elizabeth Durst. They use this to host cultists who venerate. Well, I'm sure some of you have heard of him. He is the Dark Lord of Barovia, Strahd von Zarovich. Until now, we have left him alone. Strahd is trapped here, and having a small cult is not a problem. But the cultists in that house recently received a part of the rod you search for. As such, I can no longer let them stand by.
Okay. What are your plans for dealing with them?
Me personally, I will kill them. And my group.
Would you like a hand?
A culling would not be a problem. You see, the problem here is Strahd sees everything in Barovia.
Well, he doesn't see us in this little area I've created.
No, thankfully, this is unaffected by the mists. However, those cultists, they will use that piece of the rod to attract Strahd. We need to move quickly. Should they manage to do something to attract him, all of us will be in very, very dire straits.
Well, that seems to be where I have to operate these days.
Okay. What are your plans for getting into the house?
It's not locked. I will open it. So, we go forward. We enter the house as quietly as possible. And we finish it. Hopefully, nothing too bad. Maybe if we get lucky. What do you think?
Well, my experience, direct assaults almost always have some hiccup in them.
Yes.
But it also seems as though we are in a time-sensitive kind of situation here. Would you say that correct as well?
Oh, yes. We are very, very close. So, yes, we need to move. Very, very.
I look at everybody else and go, thoughts?
Well, your logic is so flawed it almost makes sense.
Oh, my friend. I don't make sense. I make gold.
I don't make sense. I make dollars.
Well, I guess we have no choice. It's what we have to do to get the rod piece.
Getting to the point where there are too many lives on the line now. But okay.
Okay.
Anybody need anything before we go?
Nah, I'm ready to go.
Okay. As you approach this house, you see that there are two children outside of it. A boy and a girl stand in the middle of the dirt road outside of this grim house. The boy is weeping, clutching a stuffed doll. The girl is trying to quiet the boy. She turns to you and goes, "There's a monster in our house. Mom and Dad told us to play outside. Please, won't you make it safe?"
I'm going to shut my light off here because I don't want
Mom and Dad are
to
still inside?
Yes.
keep some of my kids
We
up
have
a
your
little
little
bit.
one.
So
You're safe now.
Yep, we'll take care of it.
And
my camera's going to look a little weird.
go to the
Make-
door and see if we can peek inside.
We heard terrible screams. People with robes, they came and they entered the house. Our parents. You see the little boy, he sniffles and wipes his nose. Our parents often invite weird friends over for parties, but this seems different. Please help our nursemaid, Brigitte. She's always very nice to us.
We will help everyone we can.
Thank you. Very worried about her. And at that point, an elderly man steps out from across the street. His house, oddly enough, looks to be one of the better taken care of, and he goes, "Rose, go on. What are you doing out? Come. You stay with me. I heard the scream. Thank you for calming them, my friends. My name is Gustav. I will keep
I
them.
nod.
I will keep them in my home until this is over."
Okay. Thank you.
You're very welcome. Please be safe.
Hmm.
All right. So,
All right. Let's get it done.
I was
you
going to
don't
ask.
sound- You don't sound too excited about this, Dig.
I was going to ask if we actually had a map for everything.
Hold on.
I hate Ravenloft.
I fucking hate Ravenloft too.
I knew we were in Ravenloft. The second you cast a spell and something backfired on you, I knew it was Ravenloft.
Well, it didn't backfire. It just I couldn't see it, and the only mist you can't see through is
Isn't
that
in
fucking
Ravenloft.
mist in Barovia. So
Yeah.
Blame Strahd, not me.
I know.
Are you okay to keep going, Dick?
As long as we're not going to go too long.
I would say now that you guys are actually about to enter the death house and we've gotten the initial stuff open and over with, I would say now would be a good point to call it.
Okay.
Yeah, that
Because
works. I'm starting to get a headache anyway, so.
Chicken shit.
Okay.
What? Okay.
I need to
So
recharge my batteries for Ravenloft, man.
you can't
Don't worry.
recharge batteries in
From-
Ravenloft. There's no plug-in.
Yeah.
From what I'm seeing with this chapter, I don't think we're going to be here long.
D, don't cast any spells unnecessarily, man. You were the worst one to cast spells with. Just don't
Oh, yeah.
cast spells while we're here,
Yeah.
unless it's
Holy spells
absolutely
here are very
necessary.
bad.
Oh yeah.
They
Everything
draw an
backfires.
awful lot of attention. Sorry, completely different.
Although your Holy
Thing.
Avenger sword is going to really come in handy here.
And everything.
Uh,
Even my healing spells.
Yeah,
and bane and
everything.
bless,
anything,
Anything.
holy.
Okay, cool.
We want to basically
Okay, if you
not cast spells if we're able to.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me put it like this.
Holy Spell really pissed the Mist and Strahd off.
And she wasn't kidding when she said Strahd sees everything. He's hardwired into this entire land.
Okay.
Yeah, so the mist that surrounds Barovia has existed, as far as I know, it's like an outer planar thing. It's existed forever.
By the way,
And what's up?
I was gonna tell D, make sure you have your Holy Avenger sword out like at all times, because it gives us
You're
a
going to get advantage on damn near everything we fight in here.
you get a 10-foot radius around you that gives us advantage against saving throws, against spells, and other magical effects, and we need that here. So
yeah,
What?
keep that
Noah,
shit out all the time.
Can you what so after you're done, how long will it take for it to go up on YouTube so that somebody could watch it from the beginning?
It's on there right now.
What's the address?
My username is treesloth84. So when you go to YouTube, and also subscribe if you can, because that'll give you notifications when I go live too, and then you can just directly click
What?
treesloth84.
84 at YouTube.
You can just go to YouTube and literally just type that into the search bar, and it'll bring it up. I'm the top one there with the triangle with a sloth inside of it. When you click on that, that'll bring up my page, and the first one under live will be what we're doing right now. And then that'll be there for forever, so that'll always be there.
Okay.
I have it set up so that I'm streaming the actual map and everything on the stream. So if your friend wanted to watch and stuff, that's what he'll see, like our progress and everything.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. It'll come back to me. Go ahead, Red. Sorry to have interrupted. Red? Red?
Sorry, I pulled up YouTube to go subscribe and like that video real quick, and for some reason it mutes my Discord.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Oh, thanks, Dimitri. Appreciate it.
Damn, you gotta put my government name out like that.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh,
It pops up on stream saying
always
thanks for
man.
subscribing.
That's the way it goes.
Now the man knows where I'm at.
At all times.
Just because I was watching, are you guys reconstituting your guild in WoW? Because I actually went out and bought time.
Yeah, so I know that I don't know what Dan is doing, but me and Leona, we play on I have to look at the Bone Chewer. We play on Bone Chewer, and we have a guild on there that we do called Second Breakfast. That's actually where Red is from, and that's where Bob is from. So they're all part of that guild on Bone Chewer. So that's where that's where I've been kind of playing most of my time now.
Okay. Horde or Alliance?
Horde's side.
Horde.
That actually doesn't matter anymore.
Oh,
So-
yeah, because it's mixed. Yeah, it doesn't really matter if you're Horde or Alliance. You can still join the same guild. The big difference is if I'm Horde and you're Alliance, I can't group with you during doing like regular world quests and stuff. We can only do like dungeons.
Know how much longer that'll last, though.
Yeah. So, I mean,
No,
if you want to...
I was just wondering because I saw like Rondo and a few others asking if you guys were rebuilding the guild and what have you. So, and my other question for you, Red, is, are we going to go through something similar for me to get the Staff of the Magi?
So I actually talked to Jonah about this a little bit when he was making his new character. For certain weapons that you guys want, if they're higher level items like the Holy Avenger, that's not a very common weapon. It's damn near a legendary weapon.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to do side quests for you guys for stuff like that.
Okay.
So now that I got 100,000 gold, I'm gonna need some downtime because I have an idea, and I'm gonna need some time to build it. Okay.
Are we still recording?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, it's 18 up. Yeah, we got 100,000. I need some blow and some lookers. We need a week off. Cook these
I
old
need-
bones.
I need to do some rolls and some other things for my flying deuce and a half.
For your fondue, what?
Flying deuce and a half.
Flying
Okay.
deuce and how? Okay.
My deuce.
2.5 tons of fun, son.
You're gonna be like
Especially if you
dropping
gotta ride
poop
the
on
black
people,
ones.
aren't you?
Bob asked for one very specific thing, and I gave it to him just because all it does is give you guys a form of transportation.
Oh no, I never wrote it down. Like I'm gonna make this bitch in games. What I'm saying.
Okay.
Okay.
Because when I make it in game, it's gonna have 50 cows on it, and you're gonna hate me because like we're going full blown battleship deuce. All right.
Just turn it into
Hey,
a fucking
that irritates me because I've been asking Red for a Spelljammer for like forever now.
We were in the Astral Sea, homie.
I know. And what wound up happening? Somebody wound up doing something naughty, Bob.
Excuse me. You're welcome.
Yeah, I know, but still. Also, I don't think it works for them now, but don't forget we still have secrets for rerolls if we need them.
So, and I don't know if I've done a good job explaining this or not, but as far as spending secrets goes, there's one particular secret that you guys can use that you will not forget. But the party as a whole knows every secret that you guys have acquired to an extent. When you use one of these secrets, you lose the knowledge of that secret, except for your personal ones that I had you guys make.
Right.
Those are only
I never
accept-
made one for this guy.
Yeah, you need one for that guy. Whenever you expend a secret, you gain advantage on every single roll for the next minute for the entire party.
I mean,
Now, that being said, you
not
said
that we
you-
really needed it, but I mean,
Yeah, you said
Just-
the bitches have been rickrolling everything I threw at you. That fucking lich I threw at you was CR21. It was 7. A CR21 is technically the way CR works is that should have taken. I don't know. I mean, you guys are. Oh, by the way, I would like all of you to level up to level 15.
But to be
So-
fair,
to
D
level
is
what?
built to kill those things.
15.
15. Okay.
15? Oh, hell yeah.
Everybody's going to gain a level after that whole side quest because that was a lot of combat and a lot of really big ass creatures that had the potential to kill you guys very easily. Which, I mean, Bob kind of changed my plans for one of the fights for talking shit.
Also, I got quiet. I figured after getting reprimanded, I should shut my mouth.
No, I mean, it's fine if you want to keep doing it. It's funny when you talk shit about Jeff.
Yeah,
Just
dude.
know that Jeff every once in a while might send one of his buddies to come kick your ass for talking shit, or show up and want to kick your ass in person.
Okay, what do we get? For
Which I don't think you can 1v1 Jeff.
I doubt I could.
Oh, yay.
I wouldn't anyway.
My fighting spirit improved slightly. I will take that.
Yeah, I don't know
I
what
have
you guys get,
perfected
level
armor.
15, but it should be interesting to say the least.
And probably some spells.
Hey, hey, Bob.
Yeah.
drop down a channel real quick.
Okay.
Just so you know, I got a new ability from.
I want to be involved in this. What's up?
All right, fine.
I am God, motherfucker.
I got a new ability called Rapid Strike.
Yeah.
And basically the way that it is when I do an action to attack, I can use one of my attack rolls against a target. I forego advantage, and it allows me to make an additional attack against that target.
So you're
it's-
saying 5 attacks per round with haste.
Yes, and 4 additional attacks, including my geez, freaking word, can't think of it. Action surge. So yeah, I could do 9 attacks in one round.
Hell yeah.
Gonna nerf you into the dirt.
Hey,
It's 2
this is
different characters. You can't nerf him based on my ability to make him better.
legitimate character. These are the skills that it's giving me, and I'm just utilizing advantage.
Yeah. So dude, the problem for me is I've never DM'd a campaign like this high level, so I need to start like
Oh, dude,
cranking the difficulty.
It's horrible for like DMing.
Oh yeah, I'm
You're gonna have to start throwing multiple things at us though.
Yeah, I should have thrown like multiple archliches at you guys right there.
To be fair, who thought D was gonna wipe it out in one turn?
Yeah, that's where he shines. Also,
I
God
was
send
pushing him
for
to do
D.
that.
I don't know if it was divine intervention, but he literally chose the best weapon possible for the area that we are in.
Yeah.
You can't get better. Like
It's the ultimate paladin weapon. Anyways, you fuck sticks, do your thing. I'm going back up there with the other.
Okay.
So yeah.
Well, we can go up there now. Yeah.
Yeah.
Go to bed, old man.
Yep. That's where I'm headed next.
So there is actually one thing I wanted to talk to everybody about. I am going back onto my normal schedule.
I was gonna say you said it was only like 6 weeks or something, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
I am going back on my normal schedule. I am already back on it. So that means I'm off Sunday, Monday, Tuesday now. So if we wanted to shift back to Mondays, that's perfectly fine. If we want to stay with Sundays, that's perfectly fine. Whatever works better for everybody.
I would say, okay, at least my personal opinion, it doesn't matter for me whether it's Monday or Sunday, because I get off early enough on Sunday I can get here in time to do it, and I'm off on Mondays. Now, with that being said, if we do it on Mondays, we can do it a little earlier in the day, like we can do it at, an hour before what we've been doing like we did originally. And that might be easier for some people that may have stuff to do the next day as well.
I was gonna say I work on Tuesdays.
So it's up to you, it's up
So
to
we
you
can
guys.
run it as late.
I'm happy with using whichever day works best for everybody else, because I have tomorrow off no matter what, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
I'd-
So
I'd-
if Sundays work for everybody, I would actually like to stay on Sundays because it makes it
Yep.
easier on Bob and Jonah to an extent. Dig, does it work out okay for you?
Yep. That is absolutely no problem for me.
And I'm
That's-
open like a prostitute, so
Yeah,
So let's just stick with Sundays. I will say this. I was going to bring this up. If somebody else wanted to DM another campaign on Mondays or something, dude, please.
is that to shout to Bob to DM a new campaign?
That's up to you guys. Because
Dude, I've been looking at a bunch of one shots. I ain't kidding, boys. Like we might be just like if I was to do it, we'd probably be playing characters for 2-3 sessions at a time. So you guys could do a lot of fun shit and jam it out.
Yeah, I mean, yeah,
But that's
I'm
also dependent on everybody else. So I just wanted to open that up because and Dig knows this better than anybody. Sometimes when you DM a lot, it's nice to play every once in a while.
Yes.
It very much is.
So,
I mean, if somebody wanted to do like because we're in a high end campaign right now, so I mean, if somebody wanted to do, and I'm not a good DM, I suck, I lack the focus for it. I mean, if somebody wanted to do just like hey, we're just gonna do a level 1 campaign and we'll just see where it goes, then it's like, do that. I personally like lower level campaigns in a sense because, then you have a chance to like build character and stuff.
Yeah.
That's
it
just
also doesn't help when you kill your character halfway through a campaign on purpose either.
No.
true.
Yeah.
True enough.
I mean, the amount of I've done some campaigns with Dig where I've literally died at the beginning of the campaign. I made a wizard that tripped off a ledge and fell into lava and died before, so it's like,
What's your guys' thoughts on world building?
In what way?
Like, if somebody was to say give you a farmhouse and then you had to farm a little bit, protect from goblins, farm a little bit more, explore the wilderness around you, start to build walls, slowly build a castle over time.
I think that's a pretty sweet idea.
It would be a long drag at levels though. So like if I was to do it, there's a good chance you guys would say be level 3 for, like 7-8 sessions.
I mean, that's not. So here's the thing. This campaign kind of gives you a very skewed like level up thing.
Yeah.
Normally,
for sure.
when you're like level 10 to 20, and Dig can vouch for this, in a homebrew campaign, if you're going off like milestone or even experience, it can take months to get a level.
Yeah.
I've
So
always
what I'll end up doing if
as
I was
quick as
gonna
you
do
guys
it
can knock out the chapters, you can get a level.
yeah,
there's going to be a lot of interactions that I just have sitting in a file on this table, and the Lord of the Dice are going to own your guys' life. Like, there won't be any set interaction. Because, like, I've had this thought about recycling encounters. So, like, if I do 10 encounters for you guys, your average session is like 4. And I do everything from dice rolls. Like, we could do a whole lot of role play and kill some stuff without a whole lot of prep time on my part, because I could just revolve encounters. Or like, well, roll the ones over that we don't use.
Right.
I mean, for me, at least when it comes to like fresh campaigns, like where you're starting off at level 1, I've always been a big fan of like, hey, your first 3 or 4 levels, you'll get a little bit quicker.
Yeah.
Just so you don't feel like you're kind of suffering.
You gotta get them into the power, yeah.
So you need to get them.
Like level 3 is pretty quick.
You need to give them some kind of like mechanic, I guess is the best way I'd say it. So like for fighters, it doesn't really make much of a difference between level 1 and level 4. It's all the same shit. But for like spellcasters, that's where you start to really open up and evolve your character just a little bit more, and it gives you more combat options and more exploring options. So I mean, if we did that, like I'm fine with whatever you want to do.
You guys would have to spend your first 6 to 8 levels in the same small place you start.
Yeah, and I mean, and that's, you're basically turning it into like an anime at that point, where it's like the hero starts at the little tiny house, and then over time villagers start building their own houses. You make a big castle, and now you're defending against goblins that start coming in regular intervals to try to invade, and stuff like that's pretty awesome, I think, personally. So I mean, I'd be cool with doing 2 games a week. And I would just stream both games. I'd do a Sunday night one, and then I'd do a Monday night one, or whatever, if that's something you...
We'll have to see, though. I don't know how much time I can commit to Mondays.
Yeah, so that's
Yeah, and I'll tell you this right now.
That's the thing, is I guess got to make it to where I can do prep work really easy. So if I do the recycling, unused encounter stuff and stuff like that, and we kind of stay in the same area a lot, I could probably go. I mean, we could go for a long ass time.
And I will. I'll tell you guys this right now. Come the end of this campaign in particular that we're in right now, for me, I will probably step back from DMing for probably a month or two while I get something settled up for us to do next. And depending on who wants to do what, I would love to play for a little while, and somebody else DM. So yeah, that's where I'm at.
Funny you mentioned that.
What's up?
I've been kind of sketching an outline for a game so that you and Bob could both play.
Oh,
Whoa, attention peaked.
Um,
Digs are always really good, so I'm super stoked.
um,
I'm gonna
who
say
said you were
yes.
invited, bitch?
Maybe, please.
um,
The question is,
But-
can I have a +3 sword off the rip?
nope.
Oh, we're not going to get along. I don't even like this guy anymore.
And actually, I'm gonna take and be. You guys are really gonna not like me very much, and I apologize for that now. But you guys are gonna start at level 0.
Ooh,
I like that. Brother, it's really hard for me nor Red to be turned off by a campaign.
I know.
You could be
I
like,
just
you got to start buck naked with toothpicks, and good luck. Like we're
Nope.
in.
nope.
You gotta remember, I'm still new, so everything sounds good to me. Shit.
It's I've got a couple of little campaigns that I've been kind of stitching together over the last 4 months, and this is you guys' fault. Since we started playing again, the creative juices have been flowing, and I've been like, well, what if, we thought about doing this. Well, maybe if we do it this way, maybe. So, when you guys are ready, then we will, I will pick up the reins for a month and a half.
Sweet.
I'm down for that. So I will tell you, at this point, entering into Barovia, we are, I'd say, right at the 50% mark.
Okay.
So, and we've been playing for what, 2 or 3 months now?
Something like that.
Yeah.
So I fully expect this to take us at least another 2 or 3 months to finish, if not maybe a little longer, because from what I'm seeing with the difficulty curve, it's gonna go up pretty steep from here.
Well, I don't know. Did anybody else catch the notation that he made earlier tonight?
Which one?
Probably not. When Havoc said, "If I knew where he was, I would destroy him myself."
Yeah, I heard that.
Mm-hmm.
So, what that tells me that he's hidden on a plane somewhere else.
Sure.
We have to go to Red's house to beat his ass because he's hidden in a dresser drawer.
I'll
Could
pick
be.
on your leg. Fair
Um,
warning, I don't fight fair. I'll run out butt ass naked, covered in peanut butter and everything else I can think of. Good
And
luck
I'll
running
run up
on
to you
that.
butt ass naked covered in jelly, son, and we'll have a good old time.
Holy
Make
smokes.
you
And I
stronger,
will stand
boy.
back with my camera and take pictures of the whole fucking thing.
I'm scared. I've got worse videos of me than that on the internet. Hate to tell you, Bubba.
But yeah, no. So if you guys are okay with that, then I will put it together.
Dude, hell yeah. That sounds like fun.
Yeah. I'll go for it, brother.
100%.
What are the rules, though? No
No evil
what do you do?
characters.
No evil characters, that's it?
That's it.
So I can
If you
play a
want
chaotic
something
neutral monk
like,
that wants to run hands with everybody,
say that again.
I can play a battle crazed monk that literally just wants to fight everybody. That's chaotic neutral.
Yep, you can play chaotic stupid if you want.
No, I'm joking. I don't play chaotic neutral characters.
Guns.
No.
Yay or nay?
Yay.
Okay.
But you're not going to be toting around an antimatter boom stick.
I get that for sure. I get that.
I've also given Bob some rules on that particular boomstick, so don't worry about him using it all the time.
It's got ammo that I'm keeping track of. Like I've shot it probably 10 times tonight. So that means I got about 2 more shells in it before I'm gonna have to actually sit down and make something.
Right.
And it's not going to be used in close combat and stuff like that.
As far as races go, if you can give me a good reason, I'll consider it.
Okay.
But I would just as soon keep.
There's one I found on TikTok called the Night Skin.
Night what?
Information. Night Skin.
Okay. Yeah, send me the information.
Oh, I sure will.
It may be something fruitful where it might be easy to make everything more feasible for Dig. It might be fruitful for Bob or Red to actually make the campaign through D&D Beyond with the link and everything. That way, when we create our characters, we have access to all the races and feats and everything, and we're not restricted that way.
So here's the thing. Dig, if you use D&D Beyond for the campaign, which I highly suggest for doing it online, super easy, it's very intuitive. Whenever you do that and invite me to the campaign, make sure you have content sharing enabled.
I was going to say, I also have one book that I bought to share content from also.
Yeah. Whenever you have content sharing enabled, I can enable it on my end. You will have access to every book I have and every book that Bob has.
Yeah, he's got like $200+ worth of books.
Okay.
I've got like 400.
We'll have to take like a day or something during the week, when I can, corner one or the both of you, and we can take and get that set up and stuff.
Yeah, dude. Hi, howdy, hey. I'll teach you everything I know about D&D Beyond, which is not a whole hell of a lot, but I know enough.
Okay. Back to yay or nays. Like I said, most races are okay. If you can give me a good reason why.
I was going to say, the ones I'll usually stick to is Asmir or like Goliath.
Goliath?
Those are the two I always go with.
I guess I don't know what a Goliath is.
It's basically a half giant.
Oh, okay.
It's a half giant, yeah.
All right. Yeah, no. I don't have a problem with that.
I just want to play a human.
Or every now and then I'll throw in the old lizard folk.
Yeah, lizard men, shamans and things like that. Got no problem with that either. Yeah. There will be no mind flayers. Poke.
Yeah, I know.
I just say I never do any wild races because it's so hard to balance wild ones.
Yep.
Yeah. I'm just gonna play a human straight up.
And I would prefer where you guys are starting at 0 level.
Mm-hmm.
Focus on your background a little bit. Because I want you to role play your career choice.
Okay.
I was going to say, what's the context for where we start? Do you have that laid out?
Yep, I certainly do.
Okay.
You guys are on a flatland plateau in a shadow mountain range.
Okay.
Well, it looks like your boy's going to be a logger.
Logger, or there is access to the ocean on one side, so fishermen possibly.
I'm gonna go ahead and get the stream shut down since we're basically done for the night.
Yep.
Was there anything you wanted to
sign off?
Sure, you can do a quick sign off.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for joining us tonight in this session of D&D. These have been the critical failures. Nabob, Dig RPI, Snack Pack D, and Tree Sloth 84. We very much so appreciate you guys joining us for stream. We hope you join us for many more. This has been episode 1 that we have streamed as far as you guys are concerned. We have issued the recap for any future episodes that we do stream and record. If you ever need to come back or you recommend somebody to the campaign, please recommend them to this episode where they can listen to the recap, watch this episode, and get caught up with us. Once again, thanks very much. Love you guys. And is it Sunday yet?
Yeah.
Hoorah!
Hoorah.